No. Not time for Bryonato's game of the day. Don't know. My bad. Yo, hi. Welcome. I'm just really excited you're here. I'm just really excited everybody's here for Bryonatos Fake Baseball League. What's up, y'all? Let me be the first to welcome you all to Fake Baseball Week 6. I guess, including Week 6, we have 3 weeks to go. There's only 8 weeks of Fake Baseball, so we kind of have 2 weeks to go, but we still have to play through Week 6, which, whatever. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Thanks, y'all, for being here. I really appreciate it. And we have what else is new? We have a really exciting schedule for Fake Baseball today, and I'm really excited to get into it. A lot of good rivalry games. Things are really starting to take shape within the season. If we want to take a quick look at some of the standings, you know, we have some divisions where the leading team is kind of starting to pull away, like the Havana Knights are kind of have a pretty good lead out there in the South. The Voyagers taking a good lead in the Urban Atlantic, the Mariners and SoCo. But then you have all these other divisions that really, there could be a lot that happens here. I guess Urban Atlantic, I spoke a little bit too soon. We still don't know what's going to happen there. But Europe, we have a virtual 3-way tie for the top. The Pacific Theater is kind of a duel between the Yellowfins and KBC right now. And we're going to get to see a good portion of these teams today. KBC on the schedule, Engineers and Corsa on the schedule, Mariners on the schedule, Voyagers on the schedule, Knights on the schedule. So we're going to get to see a lot of, I think, really good and exciting baseball today. So with all that being said, let's take a look at the schedule for today's broadcast. Turning on the... You do not need to apologize for spamming general with PDA talk. Do you see anybody else talking in general? No, so you type away with everything else. You say everything you want to in there. I'd rather you were talking about cool PDA shit rather than nothing, no conversation at all. So anyway, hi TBCR. Anyway, let's take a look at the schedule for today's broadcast. As I just mentioned, I mentioned we were going to get to see the Engineers and Corsa today. They are leading things off for us. The winner of this game is going to determine who takes the #1 spot in Europe, which I think is pretty cool. Games 2 and 4, the Cascadia Kodiaks are headed to Pittsburgh to take on the Unioneers for a 2-game set. The Unioneers beating the Kodiaks. Crazier things have happened this season. Who really knows? For games 3 and 5, we have a couple of Chat's Choice games. These are both available. There's probably going to be a cooldown because we had a viewer try to redeem for Chat's Choice number 2. I would like us to meet Chat's Choice number 1 first, so it's going to be on cooldown. I have increased the amount of times you can redeem this in one stream, so just keep an eye out for that. ATD, I refunded your points back to you as well. So some really good games available. I would say I'm personally eyeing this Mallards Platypi matchup in Chat's Choice number 2. This looks really, really good. A lot of home run power on both those teams. Game 6, we have the Mariners taking on the Toucans. The Toucans have been on quite the tear. I refunded the points back to ATD like I just said, Nerd Piggy. We have the Mariners taking on the Toucans, who have been on a really good run of form. And I think that if they're actually like a real team that wants to go for a wild card, then they need to take down the Mariners, I feel. Game 7, the Voyagers will be playing a 2-game set versus the Kodiaks. We're going to get to see the first of those 2 games. And then final game of the day, I realized I didn't pick a Bryonato's game of the day candidate. I think that's just going to be game 8. I think that's just going to be game number 8 is Bryonato's game of the day. Havana Knights at Kyoto Baseball Club. Why don't I just fix that right now? Final game of the day going to be Bryonato's game of the day with the Havana Knights taking on KBC. That should be really good. A lot of good games on this slate. I'm curious if anybody is excited for any of them in particular. Yo, welcome back, Anarchy. It's been a while. It's really nice to have you. Hi, Anarchy Poo. Good to see you. So like I mentioned, Engineers versus Corsa is the first game of the day. We're just going to run 90 seconds of ads to get on the correct ad schedule. And then once we're back from that 90-second break, we will get started. And I'll also get the prediction going. First prediction of the day will get started as well. Prediction is live for Munich Engineers versus Corsa Palermo. Corsa Palermo is the home team. And this will be the first... Mooning, long time no see. Welcome back. This will be the first time we've seen the Engineers in a minute, so let's take a look at them. Let's take a look at what these Engineers have been up to. They find themselves 28 and 23, tied for the lead in Europe. Who have been the killers on the squad? Well, I mean, first person I gotta mention is the all-star John Halo. He's having the best season since his best season since he was on the Kodiaks. 7 home runs, 24 RBI. This is the active RBI leader, by the way. A 989 OPS. 4 triples, 10 doubles. He has been an extra base hit machine, which brings me a lot of joy. Really, really glad to see John Halo getting it done late in his career. Luann Toussaint was an all-star nominee and only her 3rd season at age 32. Chat, I don't know if we're asleep, but the prediction is live. It has been live for over a minute, and only 80 Dargy Dots have been put toward that. But Luann Toussaint, I mean, when you look at her bat profile as well, 73 contact with the contact versus lefties and tough out. I'm not really surprised to see her swinging a good bat. Looking elsewhere along their lineup, Chewy Crosby comes into this game on fire, batting 300. He's been really good at getting on base, good on base percentage as well. And then McCantor Warbeast was a mid-season pickup. He has a 1.64 ERA through 11 innings. And then, of course, you have the all-star Nib Krimbler, their ace starter now in his 4th ever season with a 2.51 ERA. It's pretty amazing stuff. And then, of course, and welcome back, by the way, if you were watching the ad break. Welcome back. We were just checking out the Engineers. Prediction is live for Corsa versus Munich. Checking things out over on the Corsa side of things, Frankie Yeager. 22 stolen bases, has not been caught stealing. 13 home runs. She could be on pace for another 2020 season. Trey Flip, Jake Ray Jagerson, Robin Ruffner, Guzi Uzer, all guys that have been getting it done. It'll be Molson Marquez. He has the lowest ERA of any starter on the squad, and then a pretty good bullpen for Corsa as well. So still 2.5 minutes left on that prediction. Still not a lot of Dargy Dots put down. Kind of interesting. And without further ado, let's hop into our first matchup of the day. 2 28 and 23 teams. Munich Engineers versus Corsa Palermo. Winner of this game takes the top spot in Europe. These teams are both tied after Corsa's been on a pretty poor run of form. So off we go. Game 1 of the stream. If you're rooting for the Munich Engineers, this will be the first time you've been able to say this from chat for a while. Hashtag German Engineering. If you're rooting for Corsa Palermo, hashtag Let's Go Racing. 2 really good teams in Europe about to go at it for our viewing pleasure. First time, we've got to take a look at the Engineers in a minute. Good amount of Corsa fans in chat. Anybody rooting for the Engineers? We got 1 Engineers fan. So Chewy Crosby going to lead off. Really interesting lighting here. It's super dark. Big shadow cast over the batter's box. Chewy Crosby coming into this game on fire. Still pretty early into his career as well. Great contact hitter, good speed. Full count here, Chewy. Ooh, and he gets caught looking at a slider. That clips the outside edge of the zone. Still less than 20,000 Dargy Dots on this prediction, y'all. I had a feeling it was going to be a sleepy Sunday. And John Halo's down to his last strike quickly. Oh, that's you up there in the giant air balloon? That's awesome, TPCR. That makes sense that you would be up there. Count evens here to John Halo. Here's the 2-2. And back-to-back strikeouts looking. What are these Engineers doing? What are we doing? Couple of really nice pitches from Molson Marquez has his mojo up. It'll be Brick Chethouse with 2 outs and the bases empty, and he's got a 3-0 count. And he walks on 4 pitches.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
That'll bring up former Cascadia Kodiak Finley Hester playing alongside John Halo for the first time since they were on the Kodiaks together back in Season 10. 15 seconds left on that prediction as Finley Hester shoots this one up the middle for a 2-out single. And after a couple of strikeouts looking, the Engineers have some traffic for one of their best hitters in Luann Toussaint. I just shouted her out before the stream, or before we got this game going. Here she is. What's up, SRB? Good to see you again. Does have that tough out trait should she fall to 2 strikes, which she does. Let's see if she can take advantage of that. Molson from the stretch, he deals. This should get foul. Ramdeen tracking that down, but that is into the stands. Ground ball right up the middle, tray flip. Tags out Finley Hester. Doesn't even bother throwing it over to first. He's going to save that energy, I suppose. The Engineers have left 2 on base. And the rookie Ernie Grab in the leadoff spot once again versus the lefty Vincent Burr, who comes into this game with a 5+ ERA. I would say Palermo definitely with the advantage in the pitching matchup, as this is a routine ground ball for last year's All-Star Brick Chithouse. Glad to see Ernie Grab getting trusted in that leadoff spot. I think that's pretty cool. Speaking of Season 20 All-Stars, here's VJ Ramdeen. 4 home runs, 20 RBI. A lot of guys with that 420 line on the counting stats. You love to see that. Hello, Deep Blue Cat. Full count here to Ramdeen, and this one's a ground ball to the other side of the middle infield. This one, TK Slider will throw over to first. So the Engineers got some traffic with 2 outs. Let's see if Corsa can't do the same. They got their best player at the plate. One of the Eastern League MVP frontrunners, Frankie Yeager, and she will line out to the first baseman, John Halo. 3 of the 4 middle infielders all seeing some action from the Engineers in that first inning as Corsa goes 1-2-3. Third baseman, Prickly Pear, going to lead things off. Long-time corner infielder for these Engineers. What's up, Princesses Celestia and Luna? Good to see you. Molson Marquez, 2 strikeouts looking in that first inning. A lot of pitches, though, almost up at 30 pitches now here in the second. Another Season 20 All-Star in Grip Robles. A pretty standard 4-pitch mix for Marquez. 4-seam slider, curveball, changeup. Fastball at the upper 90s. And the third punch out for Molson Marquez is another strikeout looking. A lot of window shopping going on with these Munich Engineers. Not protecting the plate with 2 strikes. And TK Slider's going to have to battle as he's down in the count. A changeup will back him up. A lot of former Kodiaks on this Engineers roster. And another strikeout looking. Will the Engineers ever take the bat off their shoulder with 2 strikes? We may never know. So Jay Gray Jagerson's been having a pretty nice second half of the season so far. Up to 5 home runs on the season, 282 batting average for the power-hitting lefty. And he serves this one up the middle, a diving stop from Chithouse, and a strong throw. Steals a hit away from Jay Gray Jagerson. What a play. Chithouse took over the All-Star game last season with a lot of plays like that. We've seen a lot of action like that from Brick in his time. The former Busan Blowfish man. 2-2 count here to Panini Scudero, who sends a deep drive way out to the gap. This has carry. This is gone. Panini Scudero gets the scoring started for the home team. 407 feet. He really got all of that ball. Up to 7 homers on the year for Panini. Not a player I usually rate a lot on this Corsa team, but he's hit a couple homers on coverage. Trey Flip trying to go back-to-back. This one will be caught by Grip Robles out there in right field. Really interesting outfield dimensions here in the Scuderia. Short right field, short left field, really deep center. The right field porch in particular has a very high wall, and if you shoot it to the foul pole, it's less than 300 feet for a homer. This one's a bloop over John Halo's head, and it falls past him. Perfectly placed there from, I believe that was Goozy Oozer. That was either Goozy Oozer or Uncle Plasma. I didn't see who that was. 2 out, 1 on for Jason David, veteran utility infielder. Great offseason pickup by Corsa Palermo, and he's been really good for them. That was Uncle Plasma. Thank you, Nerd Piggy. This one's off the end of his bat, right at Brick Chithouse. Routine throw over to first base, but the Panini Tuscadero solo home run is the difference here in beautiful Palermo, Italy.
The left fielder, number 32.
Juice Magoose, I mentioned that short porch, and she has got a cheap one. The Goose is loose out there to right field, 353 feet. Some pretty decent distance to hit a ball, but man, I mentioned that short porch, and there it is right there. You don't have to hit it very far.
Center fielder, number 22.
The 9-hole batter has tied things up. The Engineers immediately answer, and we have a brand new ball game. This one off the glove of Uncle Plasma, and that'll be an easy infield single for the speedy Chewy Crosby.
The first baseman, number 0.
Back-to-back hits to lead off the top of the third here for the Engineers. They're in business. Again, the winner of this game will move into first place in Europe. Corsa has held the lead in that division virtually since the beginning of the season. It's too bad we don't have any stats from Stats Guy Matthew, but I remember before he said something that they were like 1-6 in their last 7 or something like that. I don't know what that record is now. Good shirt, by the way. Thank you. Another strikeout looking for Molson Marquez,
The shortstop,
as the Engineers
14.
cannot be trusted to protect a 2-strike count. One out, one on here for Brick Chithouse. He went down looking his last time up. JK, no, he didn't. He worked a 4-pitch walk. Chewy Crosby takes off. Here's the throw from, was that Sean Buck behind the plate? I think that's Sean Buck. Chewy Crosby now on second. Runner in scoring position here for the Engineers. Line drive. Nice play by Jason David. Unfortunately, he spikes the ball on the throw back to second base. They had Chewy Crosby dead to rights. Trey Flip can't scoop that out of the ground. Will not go down as an error, but it is Jason David's fault they didn't get that double play. No harm, no foul, as Finley Hester lines out to third baseman Jason David. And Sean Buck is going to lead things off here. 9-1-2 due up. Ernie Grab is on deck. Two can't hear to Sean. Checks the swing. Wow, 9-hole batter works the count full here from Vincent Burr. He strikes out. Got tied up on a high slider. And now that will turn the lineup over. Second time through the order now for Ernie Grab. A ground out to short his last time up. A lot of fork balls from Vincent Burr today. We've certainly seen a lot more fork ball throwers this season, and he's got a 3-1 count. Got a pitch to hit. He sends this one into foul territory. John Halo gives that one a leap. Cannot get his glove to it. And goes down looking. That was the perfect pitch to hit. Caught a lot of plate. Not sure what Ernie Grab is looking for. A lot of strikeouts looking this game. I simply need these batters to pull the trigger on 2 strikes. One-two pitch here to VJ Ramdeen. Hard hit on the ground right at TK slider. 5 hits between the two teams, 1 run apiece. Luan Toussaint going to lead off the inning. Molson Marquez has looked pretty comfortable out there on the mound, aside from that solo homer he gave up to Juice Magoose. High fastball for strike one, especially from that sidearm release. Marquez's fastball has a lot of ride on it. Couple of fastballs at 97. It's been 3 straight fastballs. Then goes for the changeup for the put-away pitch. I like that pitch, good take. 3 fastballs, 2 changeups. And Luan Toussaint is out after a ground out to short.
Number 35.
The 60th pitch of the game for Marquez is a curveball that's grounded over to third. So a couple of quick ground outs here. Have 2 outs and nobody on as the bottom of the lineup is coming up here for the Engineers. Here's a blast out to left field. Ernie Grab, it's over his glove. Grip Robles with the line drive out to the Munich Engineers bullpen.
Now batting the second baseman.
3 home runs
Number
in this
42.
ball game, and the Engineers have a 2-1 lead. Bottom of the lineup has been making a lot of noise for the Engineers with Grip Robles and Juice Magoo's both with home runs. And once again, an Engineer batter goes down looking. Have we seen a strikeout swinging? I think maybe only 1 or 2.
Now batting the center
So
fielder,
Corsa now trails by 1.
32.
Frankie Yeager, about as good of a leadoff batter as you could ask for in an inning. This one's flicked out to deep left field all the way to the corner. This will be about as easy as a double as Frankie Yeager's ever gotten right there. Lead off double for
The shortstop.
the current stolen base leader, Frankie Yeager, with 22 stolen bases. She has not been caught stealing. Luann Toussaint, not the most adept defensive catcher, more known for her bat. And Frankie Yeager's going to challenge her arm, and she is in there safely. Stolen base number 23 for Miss Frankie Yeager. Tying run now sits 90 feet away for Corsa. And Jay Gray Jagerson's got a 3-1 count. He's got to put this one in play. He'll walk. Runners on the corners, nobody out here for Vincent Burr. Panini Tuscadero
Number 26.
got the scoring started in the game with a solo home run his last time up. Ooh, I like calling Frankie Yeager Super Frank. Super Frankie Yeager, that's fun. 0-2 pitcher to Panini. Goes chasing after a curveball in the dirt, and a double play would get Vincent Burr out of this jam. It's a really big strikeout on Panini Tuscadero. Trey Flip looks at 91 over the middle of the plate for strike 1. He just had 2 of the most perfect pitches to hit and has kept the bat on his shoulder. Now the 0-2. Got to protect on 2 strikes now. Goes chasing after a curveball. 1-2 pitch. Fouled back. Okay, staying alive. You're on 2 strikes is the rookie Trey. This one is hit back to Vincent Burr, and they're going to go for the double play. Wow, and a throwing error from TK Slider.
The first baseman.
Allows the run to score. The Engineers had the ground ball they needed to get out of the inning. And TK Slider with the poor throw over to first base. Vincent Burr, a great relay. And Frankie Yeager scores. TK Slider's got to be kicking himself for that. He had the opportunity to get his pitcher out of the jam, and he failed. And look at what happens now. Uncle Plasma with the drive all the way out to left field. They're going to send the runner home, and scoring from first base is Trey Flip. That TK Slider throwing error looming large. As now Corsa Palermo has fully capitalized on this 4th out that they've been giving this inning. Trey Flip scoring all the way from first base on that Uncle Plasma base hit. I can't believe he didn't go for 2 bases there. And now Vincent Burr chased out of the game. In comes Rex Wrestles from the bullpen, coming in on full rest. A 4-seam fastball, a cut fastball, a curveball, and a changeup. Actually punished, and now the ball gets away from Luann Toussaint. Uncle Plasma's in at second base, and here's the 3-0 count to Jason David. Taken for a strike, a bit of a generous strike 1 call there from the ump. And just like that, Rex Wrestles is back in the count. Wow, and he battles back from being down 3-0. Felt like Jason David should have walked there, but he goes down on strikes. So Corsa Palermo puts up a crooked number and takes the lead.
Number 32.
Juice Magusa solo home run out to right field her last time up. That was an A swing right there. She was trying to hit another homer. Count evens here is the 2-2 to Magoose. Swinging a drive out to deep center. This one will not carry all the way out of here. She probably hit that a bit farther than her last home run, but that one was hit to center field rather than right, and that is a fly out. I got to pull up the Mariners game really quick on game day. Chewy Crosby a grounder over to Uncle Plasma, who will take that himself to first.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 0.
So John Halo, a couple of strikeouts looking for him, and he's down to his last strike once again. Tough out doesn't matter if you don't swing the bat on 2 strikes. A flare out to right. VJ Ramdeen will make the squeeze for out number 3. Nice inning there from Molson Marquez and Corsa Palermo.
The catcher, number.
They maintain their lead, and Sean Buck will lead off the bottom of the 5th. Sean Buck, a deep drive to straightaway center. That bangs off the top of the wall. The unique outfield features of the Scuderia coming into play. In most other ballparks, that might have been a home run. Here, it's a double. So Sean Buck reaches in front of Ernie Grab, who went down looking his last time up. 0 for 2 day for Ernie, a ground out and a strikeout. This one hit up the middle, and TK Slider, a much more routine play for him. Sean Buck will stay put at second base. I thought he could have made that play, or made that over to third, but
34.
he stays put. BJ Ramdeen looks at strike 1. Definitely get the feeling Corsa's going to need to score another run here to maintain this lead, with just how kind of wackadoo this game's been so far. Thought we had a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. No, I just got pinged at another server. Deep drive, left field. Wow, VJ Ramdeen. The 4th home run of this ball game is 415 feet. And VJ Ramdeen extends Corsa's lead. It is 5-2. Oh, I didn't really, I clipped the home run way too late. VJ Ramdeen with the 2-run shot. That's what we needed right there. Or that's what Corsa needed, I should say.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 7.
Big baseball here today, seriously. This is a big league pop-up. Look at how high up into the sky Jay Gray Jagerson hit that one. Man, if he just corrected that launch angle even a little bit.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 14.
Sorry, I can't get over this GIF that Forgiven just posted in the fake baseball Discord.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 52.
I love me just... Dude, I'm drinking the fuck out of that water. Look at that. Awesome. Molson Marquez staying in the game, over 80 pitches for Molson. Pitching really deep into this game now here with an out recorded in the 6th. Oiter fucking dink, dude. Full count here to Finley Hester. Wow, that one just tails foul. Yo, what's up, Kinnabena? You rule. How about that? Full count here to Finley. This one out to right. Oh, VJ Ramdeen can't come up with it. What a play that would have been. Can you imagine if VJ Ramdeen hit a home run and then made that diving play? It was a great try. Good attempt, good effort. Molson Marquez will come out of the game now, and they will turn to their closer, Gristle McThornbody. And swinging at the first pitch is, I believe that was Luann Toussaint. Line drive to center. Gristle McThornbody, a mid-season pickup by Corsa Palermo. It's been pretty good for them. Acting as their closer, a 3.10 ERA, 16 strikeouts. Ground ball over to Trey Flip, and he flips it to first base for the out. Munich leaves one stranded, and Corsa with a commanding 5-2 lead. Calling Kinner is funny to me. I enjoy that. So Panini Tuscadero will be grateful not to have anybody on second base with that RBI dud trait. Doesn't matter. Line drive, or not line drive, ground ball, whatever. He hit it over to the second baseman. Trey Flip strikes out. His struggles continue. Can't be all success for the Rook. And Uncle Plasma is 2 for 2 on the day. The run driven in as well. Make it 3 for 3. A 3-hit ball game for the rookie first baseman, Uncle Plasma. That'll be the end of Rex Wrestle's day. In comes Phoenix Woody. Some pretty good bullpen arms here for the Engineers. 3.45 ERA and a 1.15 whip for Phoenix. That's pretty good. Jason David, ground ball over to the third baseman, Prickly Pear. And he will be out. Last hope here for the Munich Engineers is the bottom of their lineup, and the bottom of their lineup has 2 home runs today.
Number 46.
Let's see how Gristle McThornbody approaches this. Grip Robles hit a solo shot his last time up. Grip Robles and Juice Magoose responsible for the 2 runs scored by Munich today, both of them on the long ball. Here's the 2-2 to Grip. Got a pitch to hit, pops this one up, and Uncle Plasma will make this catch just to the right of first base in foul territory.
The second baseman, number 42.
Engineers trail by 3. They have 2 outs left to play with, and TK Slider slings this out to center. 1 out base runner here for the Engineers. And if Juice Magoose can reach, they'll have the top of their lineup coming up with the tying run at the plate. Curious if they're going to let TK take off to take the double play out of the equation. Juice Magoose is down to her last strike. One two to Magoose, swings over an 83-mile-an-hour slider. And the Engineers are down to their last out. They fought well. It's been a well-fought game by both teams. And Engineers down to their last strike. The 0-2 offering from Gristle McThornbody. He deals, taken outside. Game on the line here for Chewy. The 1-2 pitch. Flicked over to Uncle Plasma, and that will do it. Corsa Palermo capitalizing on all the opportunities given to them. You think about that run they scored on the TK Slider throwing error. You think about that VJ Ramdeen home run with 2 strikes and 2 outs. Bird bias? I mean, Palermo has a bird in their logo, but they're not, I wouldn't call them a bird team. Like, they're named after, like, you know, motorsport and race car driving. But I'll give you that bird bias, Birdie. I'll give you that. Germans were never destined to win anyway. It's chill. Damn. Be careful. I'm wearing a German national team kit. Great first game, by the way. I really enjoyed that. All right, folks, we'll be back in 90 seconds after that really excellent first game of the day. I got to say, that was a lot of fun. When we come back from the break, Mackenzie Truck, the rookie, will be on the mound for the Unioneers versus Toko Jimin. I don't know how that's going to go. We'll see you in 90 seconds. They got good jerseys. That's about it most of the time. I mean, I feel like they won the World Cup not that long ago, right? Wasn't that, what, 2018 or something like that? All right, let's get this lineup set. Mackenzie Truck, a right-handed pitcher. That was 2014. Okay, that was a while ago. That was a while ago. That was a little bit long ago. What do I want to do here? I don't really know if I want to change anything about this lineup right now. I think I'm just going to leave it as is. So let's get this prediction going. All right, the Kodiaks are headed to Pittsburgh. Uday Katabura might check out the AGDQ venue. I'm not sure. It's too bad It's too bad AGDQ never lined up with the Unioneers game. That would have been fun.
Very cool merch.
Prediction is live for Kodiaks versus Unioneers. Prediction is live. Taking a look at this Pittsburgh Unioneers team. They currently sit near the bottom of the Urban Atlantic. What's been going on with their ball club? How are they playing? They got some pretty good bats on this team. Shoshana Al-Habib, obviously the highlight. They paid her $13 million in the offseason to come do what she does best, and that is hit home runs and have an OPS, north of 850, which she's done in virtually every season of her career. She's easily been the best player on their team. Some interesting pitching highlights here. Bangarang Orangutans to Green LaBelle, but we're not going to be seeing either of them today. It'll be the rookie Mackenzie Truck, who has allowed 35 runs in 46 innings. That's not a winning success, or a winning recipe, or a recipe for success. Hassan Demirtas, he's got to figure things out. So let's get things started. Cascadia Kodiaks taking on the Pittsburgh Unioneers. First time we've seen the Unioneers in a minute. And here we go. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. And if you're rooting for the Unioneers in this two-game series, hashtag Unionized. We haven't seen the Unioneers on stream for a minute, so I'd love to see some Unionized team hashtags in the chat if you're rooting for them. Going to be a tough battle for Pittsburgh. Lolo Dominguez will take to the plate here and takes a strike, or takes a ball for ball one. It gets hit. Mackenzie Truck throws 2 pitches and hits Lolo Dominguez. That's not a good start. No wonder why the kid has a 6.85 ERA. Again, Mackenzie Truck, a rookie. And now you got a locked in Uday Katabura. With a runner on first, nobody out. Here's the 3-0. That one almost hits Uday. He has to dodge out of the way. So a hit batter and a walk will bring up Valdemiro Takeda. This one's hard hit. CBC, the underhand flip to Duke Bilgewater, who gets over to first in time. That is exactly what the doctor ordered if you're the Unioneers. Takeda grounds into a double play. Yeah, dude, the Truck 50 jersey goes crazy. Yeah, agreed 100%. So Julie Mao, a runner on third. Kodiak's 2 base runners, but no hits this inning. 2-2 to Mao. Goes chasing after a ball that might as well have been rolling across the ground over to home plate. Didn't look like a tough out right there, that's for sure. Toko Jimin, she's been having a rough go of it. In her first few starts was one of the best pitchers in baseball. Now her ERA has ballooned to over 5 after a couple of rough starts. She'll get things started with a strikeout on Benedict Steiner. That'll bring up Hassan Demirtas. And Demirtas is ahead in the count 2-0. She's got a strike on an outside fastball twice in a row. Goes back to that same spot with the breaking ball. Gets the strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts for Toko to get her start started, to get her game started. You're goated for real, Gormy Gorm. How about that? 2-1 pitcher to James Forrest. Checks his swing on a curveball. Liking how the curveball's looking at Toko's hand right now. Wow! Toko Ji-min strikes out the side. James Forrest takes 93 at the knees. And it's 3 up, 3 down.
The shortstop, number 21.
Kola Johansson will lead off. Mackenzie Truck hit a batter, walked a batter, then was able to bounce back with a double play ball and a strikeout to get out of the jam. Speaking of a jam, Kola gets jammed, and this one lands in no man's land. The perfect, you could not have spotted the ball in a better spot there in between the infield and the outfield. What a lucky break for Kola Johansson. This one hit down the third base line. Al Habib with a diving stop, but it's an infield single for far champ Zamboni. What? The Kodiaks have yet to get a runner on base in just like a normal way. To a pitcher to Goldsmith. This one is laced into left, but it just skips foul. And Goldie down to his last strike, the 2-2. Full count here. A walk would load the bases for Raleigh Forte. Out in front of the changeup on 2 strikes. Full count pitch again. And fouled away again. Long at bat here from Goldsmith. This one hit up the middle. Kola is going to hold up at third. Broseph Thirsty with a rocket of an arm. Bases are loaded. Nobody out for the big thumper. Been a while since we saw a Raleigh Forte home run. How about a slammer for the fans? Or a line drive that is snagged by Coyote Braxton Carter. CBC with another clutch double play with runners on base. A run does score. So Kodiaks do get a run across with the bases loaded. Only 1 run, though. And the Unioneers will be grateful for that. Heart of the lineup coming up here for Pittsburgh. Duke Bilgewater going to lead off.
Number 22.
Duke Bilgewater the other way, and that is foul. I've just been waiting for Duke Bilgewater to have that breakout season where he finally starts pulling fly balls and hitting home runs. This is looking like kind of a par for the course Duke Bilgewater season. You know, good batting average, plenty of walks, just can't seem to elevate the baseball. And Toko Jimin's retired 4 straight. She's mojoed up.
Number 91.
This will be the toughest opponent she'll face all day in Shoshana Al-Habib. She's tense coming into this appearance. Monster acquisition for these Unioneers in the offseason. 3-1 pitcher to Shoshana. Line drive. Nice play there from Dave Blevins. Getting more play over there at second with Newt Gizmo being absolutely one of the worst players in baseball. CBC's been making some great plays in the field so far. At the plate, he's had a really miserable year. 1 home run, 175 batting average. And he'll strike out here. 6 straight retired from Toko Jimin. And the Kodiaks got the top of their lineup coming up.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Newt Gizmo's been really, really bad. Deep Blue Cat. To the point that, you know, in between streams, I was exploring if I were to, like, sign somebody else in place of her, who would I do? Who would I sign?
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7.
So a leadoff single for Lola Dominguez, and once again, Uday Katabura will bat with Lola on first. Not at the moment. I mean, Plaid Rasputin is a free agent, Nerd Piggy, so you know I got my eyes on that. 6.9 million ATD. 2-2 count here to Uday. And a full count. Uday walked his last time up. Fouls off a good slider. I did not like that call.
The center fielder.
I did not like that call. We're going to take another look at that one. Katabura usually has a pretty good idea of the strike zone. Okay, there's the foul ball. And then it was a changeup that I guess catches the edge of the plate. Like, that is barely a strike. Guess it's just a good pitch. I mean, it's yeah. Tough. It's tough. This one is hammered out to center. Broseph Thirsty will make the catch. Over 2 day for Takeda.
Now batting, the third baseman, number
Julie Mouse struck out with
82.
2 runners on her last time up. Mackenzie Truck's season ERA now at 6.66 with a 1.66 whip and 33 strikeouts. 3 plus 3 is 6. This one's off the end of her bat over to the second baseman, Carter. And once again, Lola is left stranded on base.
Now batting, the catcher.
So Kodiak's with a narrow 1-run lead. Toko Jimin has retired 6 straight batters, trying to make it perfect first time through the order. 2-2 count here to Quark Markenstein, the catcher. Softly hit out to the gap to Katabura. Katabura with the long run will make the catch in front of Takeda there out in right center. So here is the speedy left fielder, Winston Person, probably my favorite player on this Unioneers lineup. And another 2-2 count. And now the count works full to Person. Sends this one straight up in the air. Takeda will wait for that to come down and make the squeeze. Out number 2. Toko Jimin trying to put out the first 9 batters that she sees. A bunt from Broseph Thirsty. This one hit right back to Jimin, and she will make that play. Unioneers try to get creative to get a base runner. Not outsmarting Toko Jimin there. She's perfect through 3 innings. And once again, Kola Johansson will lead off an inning. A bloop single her last time up. Mackenzie Truck, not a bad start for him by any means. Facing, probably the best lineup in baseball and has allowed only a single run through 3. Full count here to Kola. Kola got a pretty good pitch to hit there, and this one, wow, is caught foul. Hassan Demirtas with the dangerous diving catch, going head first toward the wall. He's lucky he didn't break his neck right there. What a play. He might not be able to hit very well, but Hassan Demirtas will certainly full extension lay out and slide into the wall to make the catch. Great effort there at first base from Hassan Demirtas. If there's one thing the Unioneers know how to do, it's hold the line. Wow. So here's Zamboni. Infield single his last time up. He mojoed up. And he'll mojo down with a strikeout.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 95.
2 outs now for the DH, Goldsmith. Goldsmith gets under this and drives it deep out to center. Broseph Thirsty will make the catch ahead of the warning track. 3 up, 3 down for Mackenzie Truck. He's held a very good Kodiak's offense to 1 run through 4 on only 4 hits. So, second time through the batting order now for the Unioneers. Benedict Steiner looks at strike 1. A 91-mile-an-hour 2-seam fastball at the top of the zone. This one is a shallow flare, and Katabura with the running catch. Nice play. Katabura with a couple close calls out there in right field so far. It's been one of the stories of the Kodiak season is Katabura's newfound defensive prowess. Julie Mao with the diving play, and Kodiak's defense is balling out right now. A lot of great defense, I would say, from both teams. 2-1 pitcher to James Forrest. Ground ball right to Dave Blevins. And Toko Jimin is perfect through 4 innings.
Now batting, the catcher, number 25.
12 up, 12 down for Toko Jimin. She's putting together one of her best starts of the season. Raleigh Forte grounded into a double play with the bases loaded. A run did score on that double play. He doesn't get credited with a RBI for that. And he's got a 3-0 count here for Mackenzie Truck. Drops the slider in there for strike 1. And a swinging bunt that just dies in front of home plate. That is a stroke of luck for the Unioneers.
Number 92.
As now here is Dave Blevins with the bases empty. First pitch strike. That's what you want if you're Mackenzie Truck. Swung an inside-out swing off the end of his bat. Habib coming in on this. Will make the barehanded grab and throw over to first base. And for the second time this game, Lola Dominguez has been hit by Mackenzie Truck. Lola Dominguez with some words for the rookie on her way to first base. Couldn't quite make out what you said, as I'm not a Spanish speaker, but it sounded like some not nice words. Here's the 2-2 to Katabura. Line drive. Oh, and it's just foul. Just outside of the chalk there. Looked like Lola was going to score from first on that. Here's the full count, 2 outs. And he will walk. So for the second time this game, Dominguez has been hit, and Katabura walks. That's going to do it for Mackenzie Truck's day. He's responsible for both runners on base. Tommy Thrasher, hard-throwing right-hander. He has a fastball in the triple digits. Will be brought in to face Takeda. I want to see Takeda punish the Unioneers right here. Oh. 3-1 pitch here to Valdo. And he walks on 2 outs. The Kodiaks have loaded the bases without getting a hit. And once again, Julie Mao will bat with runners in scoring position. She swings at the first pitch and pops this up. And once again, the Kodiaks will strand more runners on base. They leave them loaded.
The shortstop, number 22.
Duke Bilgewater, a deep drive the other way, way out to right center. Gone! Duke Bilgewater! He finds his home run swing and ties this one up. Breaks up the no-hitter and the perfect game bid with a high fly ball way out to right center, just barely over the wall. What a swing there. Yo, what is up, Matthew? Thanks for the 3 months.
Triple kill.
I really appreciate the Prime sub. Thanks, man. Good to see you, Stats Guy Matthew. Welcome back. We were just talking about you, especially with your Unioneers up at the plate. Full count here to Al Habib. Hard hit on the ground. Johansson with a long reach and long throw. Nice play for the first out. That was Mojo down for Al Habib, by the way. Soft liner. Caught by Blevins. 2 outs now for Cork Markenstein. Coming up after this game, folks, we have Chat's Choice number 1. That game still available for Chat Redeem, by the way. You can check out the blog to find which games are available. Full count here to Quark. Swings through 89, up and in. Nice pitch there from Toko Jimin.
Now batting the shortstop, number 21.
And this is a line drive out to right field. I was looking at my phone. Kola Johansson with another leadoff hit.
The left fielder, number 2. Now base
Braves Specters, because we haven't seen Glasgow for a while. Okay. It is chat's choice after all. I mean, we haven't seen the Grays because they're bad. It's because they're not good.
Now batting the designated hitter.
But we'll check in on him.
95.
Garcham Zamboni hits a ground ball back up the middle. And the Kodiaks have 2 runners on base here in the top of the 6th.
Number 25.
Knox Jags was a game I almost put on the schedule for the Battle of the Purple Teams. Yo, Flying Marlin, thanks for purchasing that Kodiaks hat. Let's go. I believe in Toko. I love that. I believe in Raleigh Forte, as this might leave the ballpark. That was crushed. 454 feet, banging off the top of the wall out there in center. 4-1 Kodiaks. What a big swing from the big thumper. Raleigh Forte thanks you personally for that purchase. Tommy Thrasher is rattled. Buy hats for good at bats. It's a pop fly. And Broseph Thirsty will make that catch. So Lola Dominguez has been hit by a pitch twice. I would love to see her put a ball in play in this at-bat. Two-two pitch here to Lola. And she's worked the count full. What an at-bat here from Dominguez. This one is scooped, and it will just get out of play. Into the stands it goes. And Dominguez goes down looking there. It was a really good pitch from Tommy Thrasher. The Kodiaks have put up 3 runs when it matters most. And that will be the end of Toko Jimin's day with the game on the line. Kodiaks are going to go to their bullpen. In at shortstop now is Newt Gizmo. Dang, I missed it. What did you miss that one, boy? Winston Person will welcome Dirk Claude to the game with a ground ball up the middle. A hard hit one at that. And the rookie Soda Popinski is going to pinch hit here. Unioneers going to their bench late in the game. The 1-2 pitch here to the rookie. Dirk Claude going to his favored curveball, the hammer. And that is a great sequence. Curveball low and away. Fastball up and in on your hands, in there for a strike. It's a tough look for the rookie to go down looking on a pinch hit. So many liquid-based names. Yeah, Soda Pompinski is a chat rename.
Number 51.
2-0 count here to Demirtas. This one hit down the first base line, just foul. And once again, K-Man activated here for Dirk Claude on 2 strikes. The 2-2 goes back to that fastball again. It's taken for a ball low and inside. I'm waiting for the curveball. I'm waiting for the hammer. This one a shot deep the other way. Whoa, that one just died at the warning track. I thought that was going to carry. Looked really good off the bat. Unioneers leave one stranded on second base.
Number 7.
Kodiaks will get one more chance to extend their lead with Uday Katabura leading off. 2 walks and a strikeout for Uday today. And the closer, Prince Singleton, in the game. 4-seam and a slider. Pretty nasty slider at that. 4-seam in the upper 90s. Here's the 2-2 to the big man. Wow. That one probably left the stadium. Couple of foul balls to either field. And here's another 2-2 pitch. Back-to-back strikeouts for Uday. Not something you see every day. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. And Takeda looks at strike 1. I'm worried Takeda's going to mojo down if he doesn't get on base in this at-bat. Line drive out to right, and this will just hang up for James Forrest, who makes that catch maybe an inch above the ground. I thought I had a cool stat. I missed the stat. I will replay this stat once we reach the bottom of the 7th. Happy to get a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Julie Mao with a massive shot out to left center. That came out of nowhere. Julie Mao's looked pretty rough at the plate. That's a way to fix your mojo. Or maybe she doesn't mojo up from a home run. Okay. All right. 5-1 Kodiaks.
The shortstop, number 4.
Newt Gizmo swings at the first pitch and will ground out to Hassan Demirtas.
Now back, the right fielder, number 94.
Yo, Helio, thanks for also placing an order on the Fake Baseball store. What did you pick up? Oh, you got the Goosebumps Soul Specters hoodie. Please post in Discord once you get that hoodie, Helio. I'd love to see how that looks in person.
Shortstop, number 22.
Pinch runner. Koala.
Third baseman,
It's a really nice play from Takeda out there in center. Oh, here's the stat from Stats Guy Matthew, by the way. It's going to say it's for me. It is from Stats Guy Matthew. Dirt Claude is tied with Celeste LeBlanc for 9 wins, most in Fake Baseball. Even though wins don't mean anything. But it is cool. Al Habib will walk on 5 pitches, and that'll bring up CBC.
number 10.
That's up.
It would be quite the 2-out rally for the Unioneers to get back in this game. As Coyote Braxton Carter, of all people, sends that one almost out of the ballpark. Shoshana Al-Habib scores from first base. Unioneers keep the line moving. It's something.
Now pitching, number
It's certainly something. Bo Rosas going to come in place of Dirt Claude now. Going to go to their right-handed specialist versus the right-handed Cork Markenstein. Unioneers are down to their last strike. 1-2 pitch from Rosas. Flicked off the end of his bat. That's a foul ball. Swings through 93. Kodiaks win this one. It's a bit of a late effort there from the Unioneers, but they come up short. It was a Raleigh Forte 3-run home run that earned the Kodiaks the win here. Toko Jimin, 5 innings pitched, only 1 run allowed. That's one of her best starts in a while. Nothing doing there for the Unioneers. Well played to the Kodiaks. And the Unioneers will be seeing the axe again. So coming up after the break, folks, we have the Toilet Bowl. We have a 23 and 28 Spectres taking on a 24 and 27 Glasgow Grays. This should be an interesting matchup, especially in the Haunting Grounds. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Jimmy Harada is going to get the start for the Spectres. That's weird. Wow, what a... Waterloo Strawberry walks off the Heaters in the 10th with an RBI single. Man, Heater is one of the most disappointing teams of the season for me, I think. Here is your pitching matchup. It is Jimmy Harada versus Miguel Grant. I don't think Jags Knox was an option for this chat's choice, by the way. You must have been thinking Jags Fins. I'm not going to lie, I love me some slot ball. I'm glad at least one of us likes slot ball. I would love for this game to be really exciting and prove me wrong. I feel like most of the time when we watch games like this, they're like pretty boring. Thinking back to like what, Bushrangers Dogs the other day. Okay, prediction is live for chat's choice number 1, Grays versus Spectres. We haven't checked in on the Grays for a while. Take a look at how they're doing. I love slop. Y'all are bizarre. I certainly don't. So, Bober Jackson Jr., of all people, currently leading the way with a 928 OPS. This Grays offense has still been pretty good. It's as expected. Their pitching that is like the main issue here. Cumelo Buffum's 13 home runs. Florence Hope still playing well. Harley Mortar still playing well. Memphis Ross. It's not Slop Sunday. No, it's not. We're here to watch good baseball. It is not Slop Sunday. What the fuck? No, it literally is not. Have we already forgotten the connotations of slop as well? Like, come on, guys. All right, Grays versus Spectres. This is a really nice uniform matchup as well. Love the Grays uniforms. Love the Spectres home kits. Yeah, Jamal's been having a tough go of it. It's a big reason we haven't been watching the Spectres lately is because they've been sucking ass. If we're not seeing a team on the schedule, usually it's because they're playing poorly. The Spectres once had a winning record at the All-Star break. They are now 23 and 28. Jimmy Harada strikes out the first batter he sees. Make that back-to-back Ks for Jimmy Harada. The Grays team hashtag is Beards of Prey, by the way. Beards of Prey. Florence Hope with the 2-out single. Hey, sorry, where do I find the fake baseball merch?
Number 43.
Cumelo Buffum's was, I would say, an all-star snub. A big-time all-star snub, I would actually say. She's been quietly putting together another really good season here on the Grays, and she lines one out to left. Jeez, that had a lot of exit velo on it.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And that's going to bring up the best batter on this team right now by as far as the stats go, Bober Jackson Jr. 7 home runs, 333 average. 0-2 count here to Bober. Grays threatening here in the first. He goes down looking with 2 runners on. A perfect pitch there from Jimmy Hirata.
Now batting,
So the all-star Fairy Nuffer is going to lead things off. The Spectres, ironically, and more gray than the Grays. This one's a ground ball over to Harley Moyer.
now batting, the second baseman, number 10.
And Girl Base Nerd with a shot out to right. Hard hit on the ground. And the Ghost with the first inning base runner of their own.
The right fielder.
So yeah, here is a rattled Jamal Almedi. I don't know what happened to him. Truly no clue. And he's got an opposite field shot. That one looked pretty similar to Cumberlo Buffum's base hit. So a 1-out single puts a runner in scoring position now for Monster Lancheros, and he's got RBI man activated. DHing today, the switch hitter. Pull bat from the right side, and this one is off the glove of Cheyenne Houndstooth. And the Ghosts have loaded the bases here.
The left fielder, number 70.
Wait, is it Elma? Wait, I'm tripping. Is the H before or after the A, or the D? Am I tripping? I don't even remember now. I don't even remember how my own player's name is spelled. Thanks. Archer Freehold, the old man,
The catcher, number 70.
goes down on strikes with the bases loaded. Now it's down to Munko Griff, who scoops one out to left. A long run for Bober Jackson Jr., who makes the catch at the foul line there. The Ghosts will strand the bases loaded.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 54.
And we are all scoreless going in here to the second inning. The 3-1 pitch to Harley Moyer. Taken for a strike. Count works full. And 94 up above the zone will put her away. She goes chasing after the high cheese.
Number 2.
I'd like to see Lucas Ambronson hit a home run this game. Or Brownie Batter will steal a hit away from him with a pretty athletic diving play there for out number 1. Elmedi giving this one a look out in the corner. He completely misread that ball. I don't know where he was. And another full count here to Houndstooth. This might be the first game I've ever seen Jimmy Hirata start. He usually comes out of the bullpen. And he'll walk Cheyenne Houndstooth on 2 outs.
Now batting, the catcher.
That's going to bring up Naito Wing. Naito Wing spotted. He's the lowest paid player in all of baseball. He's got a 0 speed and a 0 contact rating. This old man needs to retire. He's so bad. Just throw him like 50-mile-an-hour meatballs down the middle. He won't hit it, I assure you.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 50.
So leading off the bottom of the second is Poppy Pips. We've seen a few highlight plays from Poppy so far this season. Literally just, that random Joe Schmo at the plate. And she'll get things started with a base hit up the middle. Naito Wing has 5.4 WAR in 11 seasons. That is so bad. That is so bad. Poppy Pips takes off. The throw from Nido Wang is late, and Poppy Pips is in there to second base. Fly ball, left center. Over Jackson Jr. with the catch for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 20.
So a very speedy Poppy Pips on second. And they're going to catch her stealing. Cumelo Buffums. They're covering second. We'll get the relay over to third. And she would have scored, probably. As Debonair Chastain gets a base hit. They'll turn the lineup over here for Fairy Nuffers. They really, really do. They really do, Koala. Especially versus Nido Wang. I can't blame him. He has a 0 arm rating. They should be sending, like, literally everybody to steal because he's not going to get him out. This one's off the end of her bat and playable for Harley Moyer. Top of the lineup due up here for the Grays.
Number 36.
Memphis Ross going to lead off. Jimmy Hirata looking pretty composed out there so far. Strike 1 with a low fastball. Three straight fastballs here from Jimmy. And Memphis Ross not binding on that outside curveball. He might have set it up for an inside fastball, and he does. Nice sequence there. Jimmy Hirata.
The center fielder, number 63. Outside.
2-1 pitch here to Mossel. Mossel, probably the most fraudulent S-rated player in the league. She goes down on strikes.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 22.
There'll be 2 outs. Bases empty here for Florence Hope. That one is fouled down the third base line.
That's
3-1 pitch here to Florence. DHing today for the Grays. And she will walk here on 2 outs, so a lot of 2-out action.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Cumelo
number
Buffums, one of the
43.
hardest hit balls we've seen all season for a base hit out to left field her last time up. Very similar bat profile to one Kola Johansson. Looks at 2 strikes. And now a ball in the dirt with that curveball. Count evens. Hirata deals on the 2-2 is taken inside. 2-seam that caught the inside of the plate. Cumelo Buffums goes down looking. And a pretty good part of the batting order coming up here
Number 10.
for the Specters.
Off the plate.
3-1 here to Girl Baser. That one is way outside.
Now batting,
Just a bit outside. So a leadoff walk ahead of Jamal Elmedi, who hit an opposite field single in his previous at-bat. Batting average now at .312. This one's smacked on the ground right over to the second baseman Houndstooth. Elmedi will ground into a double play. And that leadoff walk is erased immediately.
number 34.
All scoreless here in the bottom of the third.
Ball inside. Nope.
Lancheros with a launch way out to the gap. Jackson Jr. tracking this one down. Got to it quickly. That'll hold Lancheros to a single somehow.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Archer Freehold has been shining pretty bright whenever the broadcast is on him. He'll get another good opportunity here
Off the plate.
with Lancheros on first base. I mention this every time we're in this ballpark. Haunting Grounds has the smallest outfield dimensions of any ballpark in baseball. Pretty easy to hit a home run here. Anytime you get a runner on base here, you can threaten a big score. This one's hit the other way out to right field. And Sam Bronson will make that catch in front of the 314-foot marker at the base of the right field wall. Scoreless game heading in here to the fourth.
Now pitching number 17.
Spectre's going to go to their bullpen and bring in the all-star Gertie Banks, a 1.65 ERA, a .84 WHIP. She continues to produce this season. It's been pretty amazing to watch.
Steve Wright.
They play in this, it's the same in-game ballpark, Catchy. Bober goes down looking.
The third baseman.
Another strikeout for Gertie Banks. That was her 31st on the season.
That's inside. D-Right. D-Right.
Harley Moyer with a line drive out to right.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And Elmedi will make the catch. That is a quick 2 outs here for Lucas Sambronson. Rolls over on this one. Earl Basner with the out over at first. 4 scoreless innings for the Spectres pitching staff. Miguel Grant's pitched 3 scoreless of his own. Spectres have 6 hits, nothing to show for it. Here we go. Munko Griff leading off. Munko Griff with a really great bounce back season this year. One of the worst batters on the Spectres last season. Having a pretty nice season 21 so far. Here's the 3-1 pitch. This falls in front of home plate. Nido Wang will lob that over to first. Poppy Pips, a single, a stolen base, and a caught stealing. She was pretty busy her last time up. 51st pitch of the game here for Miguel Grant. It's taken upstairs, ball 2. And the 3-1 offering to Poppy Pips. Grant deals, and it's a curveball that's taken outside. Poppy Pips flips the bat and jogs over to first.
The shortstop, number 88.
So here's Brownie batter. Pips over on first is going to easily make it to second base as Nido Wang can't block that ball in the dirt. Once again, Pips in scoring position. She was caught stealing from this spot her last time on base. And yeah, Miguel Grant going to try and catch her with that same move. She's staying put for now. Even with the short outfield dimension, she has so much speed that if Brownie batter gets a hit, she'll probably score. Instead, it's a ground ball to the third base side. So Poppy Pips was caught stealing ahead of Debonair Chastain here. Let's see if Chastain can't get another hit and drive in Pips. She's down to her last strike. Grant trying to make it 4 scoreless innings and keep pace with the Spectres. A hard hit up the middle. Massol, the throw home is not in time. Debonair Chastain does it again. Back-to-back hits for Debonair, and the Spectres score first. Really worried about Chastain stealing first base right now with the useless Nido Wang behind the dish. Barry Nuffers with a base hit. Sally Dobbs of the game now pitching for the Graves, by the way. So Spectres continuing to rally here on 2 outs. Here is Girl Base Nerd. This ball gets away from Nido Wang because he's really bad. Runners will stay put. And Baser down to her last strike. 4-seam slider and a changeup for Sally. This one's a softly hit ground ball over to Buffums with a strong throw over to first in time. Spectres have scored the first run of the ball game. Grays have been held to 2 hits.
Number 18.
Cheyenne Houndstooth will be up first versus Gertie Banks. Brownie batter with the long throw. He had to really crow hop into that to get enough oomph on it. Gets out Cheyenne Houndstooth. And now here is Naito Wang.
Ball outside. Off the plate.
Nobody is paid less money in baseball
Steer right.
than Naito Wang. He has a salary under $1 million, and he strikes out for the second time.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 36.
If Naito Wang hits a home run this game, if he even gets up to bat again, I will gift 10 subs to chat. Five scoreless innings for the Spectres.
Now batting,
This Grays team looks really bad so far,
fielder,
to the surprise of,
29.
well, not me, that's for sure.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
Jamal Ahmedi lines out to third, and that'll bring up Monster Lancheros.
Nope, that's inside. Nope, that's low. Nope, nope. Take your base.
That's what I'm saying, Bean Beam. He needs to retire, though, because he pisses me off.
the left fielder.
So Lancheros with the 5-pitch walk now for the old man Archer Freehold. And he finally gets a hit today. I was wondering when he was going to show up. 2 runners on here for the Spectres. Melko Griffin 0 for a day so far. First pitch changeup from Sally Dobbs, taking outside ball 1. Going back to that same spot with the slider, and Munko Griff's ahead in the count. Naito Wang was lucky to block that one. And Munko Griff swinging 3-0 at a strike. He fouls that back. The Seoul Spectres have a 7-14 record at home. What the hell? And a 16-14 record on the road this season. Bizarre. Bizarre stuff for the Spectres. Poppy Pips with the bases loaded single. We'll keep the line moving here for the Spectres. They extend their lead to 2.
Number 88.
Steve Wright. That's outside. That's down.
Weakly hit ground ball up the middle. Houndstooth had to dive to her right to make that play. Another run does score. Deep Blue Cat with the massive merch store order. Thanks. Holy moly. 2 shirts and 3 hats. Bro, that's wild. Thank you, Deep Blue Cat. Much appreciated. Debonair Chastain strikes out, but the Spectres have extended their lead to 3.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 63.
Thanks so much, y'all. There've been a lot of merch store orders today, kind of out of nowhere. So thanks for picking up some hats and shirts. I really appreciate that. I saw somebody picked up a hoodie as well. Oh, I cannot wait to see how that Jags hat looks
Now batting,
in white. I think that's going to be sick.
number 22.
Nope, that's high.
It's a drive out to the gap in left. Freehold will play that off the wall. A 1-out single here for the Grays.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 43.
1 on, 1 out here for Kamalo Buffums. The Grays are going to win. They're going to need her to do something.
Steve Wright. Steve Wright. Nope, outside.
2-2 to Buffums. Ooh, way out in front of that. Look out in the stands. Jeez. This one's hit well, but on the ground, and Spectres will go around the horn. Grays have been held scoreless through 6.
Now batting, the
Barry
third
Nuffers will lead off.
baseman, number 2.
Nope. Nope, that's low.
Barry Nuffers caught looking.
Now pitching.
And the closer for the Grays is going to come out. One of 2 pitchers on this Grays staff with a 0 accuracy rating, by the way. Elijah Fields and Carter Reed.
Steve Wright. Strike 3.
She gets Basner to strike out.
Now batting.
And here is Jamal Almedi,
Fielder.
potentially the last batter here
29.
for the Specters. And Almedi goes down on strike. So here we go.
Left fielder.
Last hope now for the Grays.
83.
Gertie Banks is on fire and remaining in this game to protect this 3-run lead. Coming up after this game, folks, it is game 2 between the Cascadia Kodiaks and the Pittsburgh Unioneers. Unioneers played a decent game 1, but fell short. Kodiaks won that first game 5-2.
Steve Wright. Nope, inside.
Another ground ball hit to the third baseman, Nuffers, and Grays are down to their last out. It's Lucas Sambronson.
Number 2.
He pops this one up, and that will be your ball game. Specters win a baseball game. And we are moving on to game 4. Let me pay out that prediction. All right, when we're back from the break, Kodiak's taking on the Unioneers. Game 4 of the day coming up. We will be back in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. And we'll be back. Yeah, me too. It's all good, Koala. Not every game could be a banger. Yo, what's up, the Kyle Thomas? How's it going, dude? Knights with a 1-run win over the Swifts. Bushrangers 9-2 over the Blowfish and have improved to 27-25. Reapers continue to struggle as they fall to the Sawteeth. And Moose with a late win versus the Bomberos. That's tough for the Bomberos. Favorites continue to struggle. I think the favorites might be frauds, y'all. I think they might be completely fraudulent. I'm not sure. KBC with a much-needed win over the Springboks. Commodores over the Toucans. Platypi, Greta Ice Vixen hits a 3-run home run to win late versus the Nemesis. And an extra inning victory for the Jags over the Yellowfins. KBC's going to like that. Shark Burgess with a 3-run walk-off home run versus the Bushrangers. And Salt McTavish, as the Mariners rally in the 7th, will walk off. I think that was the Mallards. Some wild games. Yeah, the Platypi and the Bushrangers are tied at 27-26. Pretty amazing. I wonder, like, what games do both these teams have coming up here? I'm, like, out of curiosity. I know there's a Mallards Platypi game that's on the table for Chat's Choice 2 that I'm eyeing. I'm curious if they play each other at any point. Bushrangers Moose. Platypi Grays. Platypi Knights. So they're not going to be playing each other for a while. Okay. Oh, it's going to be Bang-A-Rang Orangutan on the bump for the Unioneers. We're going to get to see their best pitcher. So I would say a pretty good opportunity here for the Pittsburgh Unioneers to win this game. Buffalo Boone having a great start in his rookie year, but he's been shown to, have a blow-up game here and there. Prediction is live for Unioneers versus Kodiaks. Last year's All-Star Game starter, Bang-A-Rang Orangutan, going to be, starting. And I think that's pretty cool. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, you got about a minute left on that prediction. Over 50,000 dots on the Kodiaks. Somebody's confident the Kodiaks are going to win. What's our bullpen looking like? Brosis is only through 5 pitches. Milan Lee's good. Dirt Claude not available. Crouch Kick available. So pretty much our full bullpen available. Kyle, good to see you, dude. Are you coming to SGDQ? How are you doing? All right, we got a night game here in Pittsburgh at Union HQ. I wonder too, TBCR, I'm going to be taking a train from Chicago to Minneapolis. I'm taking about a week-long trip to Chicago before SGDQ, and then I'll be taking the train on Friday up to Minneapolis on the Borealis line. Pretty excited. So Bangarang-a-Rangatang. Good to see him again. 4-pitch mix. Does have the K-Man trait as well alongside that excellent junk and accuracy rating. Dominguez with the fly ball out to left. You might see me? Are you also passing through on Friday? Or what are you doing, TBCR?
The center fielder, number 60.
Orangutan with a quick 2 outs. Ah, bummer. Yeah, we might cross paths in the train station then. That's cool. Takeda goes down looking and Mojo's down. I had a feeling that was coming. He's been on an Oper streak. So a clean first inning here for Bangarang-a-Rangatang. Buffalo Boone gets to work now. A 2.96 ERA in his rookie season. It hasn't always been pretty for Buffalo Boone, but I guess he's found the consistency there. Hassan Demir toss ahead in the count here, 2-0. And yeah, waits for that fastball over the middle of the plate. Sends that out to the left center gap. And a 1-out double for Hassan. Great at bat. And a locked-in James Forrest now has a runner in scoring position. Unioneers trying to get to the rookie pitcher here for the Kodiaks early. He's down to his last strike. Tough out will activate. The locked-in Mojo is going to inflate that as well. Doesn't look like a tough out to me as he strikes out on a ball inside. So Al Habib with 28 ribbies on the year, going to try and notch number 29 or more here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. And this could be the more I was talking about. This has some carry. This is back. This is gone. Shoshana Al Habib with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. A moonshot out to the statue here in Pittsburgh, number 11 on the season. Unioneers get to the rookie early, and they put up a 2-0 lead. Duke Bilgewater hit a home run of his own in Game 1 of the series. He'll strike out this time. Unioneers on the board first. How will the Kodiaks respond? They'll have a right-hand batter, a switch hitter, and a lefty due up here. Johansson's been a home run drought now for what feels like quite a while, as this is crushed way out to left field. You should have gone for 2 bases there, Cola. That should have been a double. You're a coward. Sorry, Cola, I take it back. Coward is a little aggressive. Don't play so scared, though. So leadoff runner here. We're not stealing with Cola Johansson. That ball was airmailed out to center field, but we're not stealing with Cola Johansson. You're lucky, Unioneers. I just took away a throwing error for your catcher. Hey, you're all good, Sorbet. You're all good.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 95.
That was weird. That looked very strange. Well, KBC is going to be on the stream for the final game of the day, so I would respectfully not like to double up on KBC. If you're not that anybody asked for my opinion.
The left fielder, number 2.
That said, it is chat's choice, so if y'all want to watch KBC versus favorites, we should watch KBC versus favorites. Wow, CBC just barely gets that ball over to first in time. Zamboni's thrown out, and here is Raleigh Forte. Yes, Kyle Thomas. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. There was a game series for the TurboGrafx 16 slash PC engine that has a similar thing this game has, where you can have the CPU, where you can have CPU times played out. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Teams. Okay, if we redeemed Graves versus Speckers again, I would actually just take away y'all's chat's choice privileges for the day. I would actually just choose the game myself. Do I rules with an iron fist? In my stream, you bet I do. My name's in the damn URL that you're on right now. Power League. That sounds like a cool game.
Fielder, number 34.
Oh, Jags Dogs. That's a great Cats versus Dogs matchup. I'm looking at Mallards fighting Platypi, personally. Ken Yafilmi has 19 home runs on the season. He's on pace to be the third ever player to hit more than 25 home, or to hit more than 25 home, or to hit 25 home runs, I should say.
Steve Wright.
It's a deep drive out to left. And Zamboni there with the catch. Scoreless inning. Nice bounce back there from Buffalo Boone. Kodiak's looking for their first run of the ball game. They've been held to one hit so far by Bangarang Orangutan. Handel trying to jump out in front of that first pitch fastball. A couple of swings here has him quickly down 0-2, and K-Man activated for Bangarang.
That's down. Strike 3.
He strikes out on 4 pitches.
The second baseman,
New Gizmo getting her first start in a minute. Yeah, Jags versus Dogs is basically Cats versus Dogs, and I think that's awesome. New Gizmo doesn't even swing the bat
the first baseman,
and goes down on strikes.
number 40.
Nope, that's low. Nope, inside.
Dominguez, I believe, flew out to left her last time up. This one's weakly hit up the middle. And that will just trickle into the center field for a 2-out knock.
Fielder, number 7.
Kataburo's on a bit of an 0 for streak here. I'd love to see him get at least a base hit. This one's off the end of his bat, and the Oper streak for Uday continues. This is probably the longest slump we've seen from him all season.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 30.
That's down. Steve Wright.
Wow, this one gets all the way out to the left field grass. And Kola Johansson with a monster of a throw.
Number 51.
With a dive, this one rolls off of Goldsmith's glove. That'll be an infield single for the Unioneers.
The right
Another hit for them.
number 94.
And that ball gets away from Chris Hanel. Into second base goes Demirtas. That was a mojo down for Chris. I haven't even checked the schedule.
Number 91.
I don't know if the Dogs have a game coming up versus the Toucans. I'm probably not going to put the Dogs on stream next week, though, because I think they've been on, like, all of the last, I want to say 3 or 4 streams at least, including this one. So, going to be trying to take a break from the Dogs, probably, if possible. We've been watching a lot of them, and they're not exactly competitive, so especially as we get closer to the end of the season. I more want to watch, like, meaningful baseball.
That's inside. That's low.
So here's the 2-2 to Bilgewater. Over 50 pitches now here in the third for Buffalo Boone. Kodiaks have most of their arms available out of the bullpen, as there is a fly out to right field. Katabura with the catch. Kodiaks scoreless through 3, held to 2 hits. Takeda a strikeout looking his last time up.
Number 60.
If you're looking at the schedule page on Fake Baseball Reference, I'm not going to lie, I have not
Nope, that's inside.
updated that in a long time. If it's a game 859, then that makes sense. We'll probably be getting through game 859 on the next stream.
Number 21.
Oh, you're okay, Frostlast. I feel like you usually just kind of come in, we exchange like a couple words about movies, and then you're out. You know? Sorry to hear that. Hope you're doing okay.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 95.
Antoine Goldsmith swings at the first pitch here on 2 outs in the top of the 4th. That'll be the 3rd hit of the day for the Kodiaks. And that brings the tying run to the plate. Orangutan looking pretty good on the mound right now. Under 50 pitches. Then he will head into the 5th inning with the Kodiaks held scoreless. Great outing so far. Yo, what's up, Melavara? Good to see you.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 10.
Nope, inside. Right. Steer right.
This is a drive out to center. It falls in front of Takeda. CBC with his 2nd hit of the series. He's had a pretty good series so far, Coyote Braxton Carter, I have to say. Making a lot of plays out at second, a couple of hits. Unioneers going to try and continue to tack on.
Nope, that's low.
Margenstein almost gets hit. He's got a 3-1 count. Here is the pitch from Buffalo Boone.
Take your base.
Curveball in the dirt. Interesting 3-1 pitch selection.
The left fielder, number 34.
2 on, nobody out now for Winston Person.
Nope, that's high.
Would love a double play right now for the Kodiaks. Kola Johansson with a diving play. Gets the out at least over at second. Steals a hit and definitely saves a run.
Number 49.
Double play within the inning. Runners on the corners now. As this one skips out to right field, that'll make it a 3-0 ball game. Unioneers tack on. They're a 9-hole batter with a base hit.
Number
So now we're third time through the order. Here is Benedict Steiner.
That's outside. Follow.
He falls behind 2-0 in the count. Buffalo Boone goes the short way to Gizmo. Gizmo over to first, double play. It came a batter too late, but the Kodiaks are able to turn two and get back up to the dish. Raleigh Forte, the DH, today going to lead off.
number 25.
Forte with a massive drive out to right field. That is his second absolute crush of the series. A moonshot to right, 404, home run not found. Number 10 on the season for Raleigh.
Now batting, the catcher.
My guy is just
Number
always hitting tanks.
77.
Chris Hanna will shoot this one to short
Now batting,
for the first out of the inning.
number 4.
Kodiaks have cut the lead to 2. Gizmo a strikeout looking her last time up. Gizmo, I swear to God, if you strike out again. Wow, let's go! Talk shit, get hit. I love that. Thank you. I was about to talk about how, despite Newt Gizmo
The first
only
baseman,
playing in about 2/3 of the game, she leads the team in strikeouts with 39, which is more than players that have played every single game. CBC, fuck off.
Now batting, the right
That guy's
fielder,
pissing me off.
Number 7.
Right.
Excuse me.
Steer right.
1-2 count here to Uday. This one's off the end of his bat over to CBC. Kodiaks get one across the plate. It's a Raleigh Forte solo home run for their first run of the game. They trail by 2.
Number 51.
And Buffalo Boone staying in the game here in the 5th.
That's low.
This is hit on a line out to right field. Hassan Demirtas having a good series, a couple of hits in this game.
The right fielder. Now pitching.
Yo,
Number
what's up, Cave? How's it going, man? Been a minute since I saw you. I saw you've been running Saros, by the way. I was curious if you're planning on submitting that for second subs for SGDQ.
91.
It's so good. Dude, I wish... It really breaks my heart that, like, PlayStation games aren't coming to PC anymore, because I don't have a PS5. I have no plans of ever getting a PS5. I'm just, you know, so I'm just like, wow, I guess I'll just never play this game.
Shortstop.
Really bums me out.
22.
That's down. Off the plate. Steve right.
And a couple, this is what, like a trio of line drives out to right field. Pittsburgh extends their lead back to 3.
Number 10.
It's a travesty and raises the barrier of entry to, yeah. Yeah, because I was so stoked when Returnal came to PC. I don't know, man. That's just too bad.
Off the plate.
Very anti-consumer move, I feel.
Nope, that's outside.
Pop fly out to pretty much direct center. Takeda didn't have to move a whole lot. They're going to, yeah, I was going to say, don't send that runner to third with Takeda's arm. He will throw you out.
Now batting, the catcher.
So
Number
Milan Lee
45.
1 out away from getting out of this jam.
Ball inside.
Unioners bats have showed up here in the bottom of the fifth. They've put together quite a few hits, or what, like 4 hits to score a run, make it 5. They're going to send the runner home and challenge Ude's arm. The throw is on line, but is late. And the Unioners increase their lead 5-1. They've all been line drive hits out to right field as well, by the way. Zamboni might have a play on this. No, just out of his reach out there in foul territory. Another ball hit toward the right side of the field. Gizmo is able to get that one. Unioners have 5 runs on 10 hits. They've doubled the totals of the Kodiaks. Or the Kodiaks hits, I should say. As Orangutan, long time in the dugout there, immediately ahead of Takeda 0-2. And Takeda rolls over on this one. Al Habib, a long throw in time.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 21.
Outside. That's high.
2-0 here to Johansson. I'll give her the green light. She walks on 4 pitches.
Now batting,
None of those really close either.
number 95.
Bangarang showing a lot of respect for the bat of Johansson, even with a 4-run lead. Goldie got a base hit his last time up. Kodiaks held to 5 hits through 5 innings. The only run being a Raleigh Forte solo shot. Goldsmith gives this one a ride. I think this is going to hang up at the warning track. It is, wow, caught by Broseph Thirsty. Oof. Just a little bit too underneath that ball. It could have been a 5-3 game.
Nope, that's low. Off the plate.
Zamboni, a couple of good takes on some pitches outside. Gets a hanging curveball. Can't get the barrel to it. This is a fly out the other way, and that will end the Kodiak threat.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 49.
So Unioners looking pretty well positioned for an upset victory right here. Kodiaks have 3 outs left to play with. And they'll come into the 6th inning trailing by at least 4.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 30.
We'll see if the top of the Unioners lineup has anything to do or to say about that. Yeah, Pittsburgh is bad this year, Cave, unfortunately.
The first baseman, number 51.
Hassan Demirtas with a 3-hit ball game. Make it a 4-hit ball game for the $16 million man.
Now batting,
Nice to see him finally
fielder. Now
getting
pitching,
something going
number
offensively, as Bo Rosas will
44.
come in for his 2nd appearance in a row. Turning to their right-handed specialist versus James Forrest.
That's outside.
And the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball right to Dominguez. She'll step on the first base bag. And it'll be down to the bottom of the lineup here. Raleigh Forte, Chris Hanel, Newt Gizmo.
Designated hitter, number
Kodiaks have 3
25.
outs to work with to overcome this 4-run deficit. A first pitch ground out isn't going to help anything. Here is Chris Hanel.
Number 77.
Mojo down earlier in the game after he misplayed a pass ball. I can't think of words. He
The
grounds
second
out.
baseman, number 4.
And Newt Gizmo is the Kodiak's last hope. Bangarang Orangutan staring down the barrel of a complete game, by the way. What a start this has been from him, and he has the strikeout machine, Newt Gizmo, on 2 strikes.
Nope, that's outside.
This one is popped way out to left. Long run for the speedy Winston Person, and he's there for the grab. Unionaires will split the series here at Union HQ and take one from the Kodiaks. Bangarang Orangutan with the complete game. Definitely the MVP of this ball game, if you ask me. Only one run allowed, that being the Raleigh Forte home run. Great start from Bangarang. Complete game against the Kodiaks is insane. I have to agree. It's pretty impressive. Over 75,000 Dargy Dots going to Unioneers bettors right there. Wow. The Mariners got rid of Vic Romano II. He's been really good for them. They pick up closer Walker Nassier instead. I don't really know how I feel about that. Why change around something if it's working? Guess you get like a higher graded player for less money, but still. All right, folks, when we're back from the break, we have the second Chat's Choice game of the day. It'll be the Chicago Dogs visiting the Jakarta Jaguars. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds once we're back. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I'll see y'all soon. But she didn't strike out, huh? Anyway. Oh my god, dude, it's Remy Linguini on the mound for the Jags. Dude, why are we watching Remy Linguini for the second game in a row? He fucking sucks. God damn. What's just to make myself upset, what's the pitching matchup for Corey Greenman versus Kipper Choi? Oh, my life. Wow, 5-0 for the Voyagers over the Knights. That's crazy. Reapers beat the Heaters 3-0. Braves over the Spectres in that second game. New hit the ball and it was caught. She didn't strike out. Okay, that is correct. So, Jags versus Dogs. Oh, it's a juiced Remy Linguini. That's interesting. I mean, progress? That's not progress. You're still out. I almost put the Jakarta Dogs in. Whoops. Okay, we have a great Cats versus Dogs matchup coming up here. Two different juice players. Remy Linguini and Mercedes Palomar. That should be good. Both these teams 25 and 28. Prediction is live for Cats versus Dogs. Taking a look at the season standings, Jaguars currently sit 6 games out of the SoCo lead. I don't really know if they got a chance at SoCo. Looking at the wild card standings, both the Dogs and the Jags are about 3 and 4 games out respectively. So definitely still in the wild card hunt. Two teams that maybe aren't on their front foot right now, but not out of it by any means. Yeah, progressing toward being off the team. Kind of, yeah. Yes, actually. Should be a good matchup. I just really want my Jags to succeed, man. I really do not want to watch the Jags lose another game. Please, Jags, I love you so much. Please, Jags, please. Here we go. Chat's choice number 2. If you're rooting for the Chicago Dogs, hashtag Doghouse. If you're rooting for the Jakarta Jaguars, hashtag Pretty Kitties. You're either in the Doghouse or you're rooting for the Pretty Kitties. I'm rooting for the Pretty Kitties. It'll be a juiced Remy Linguini on the bump. I wish this could have been Chad Hellman. Lucy Desmond is going to be batting leadoff for the Dogs today. She swings at the first pitch and hits this right to Chutney Beavertail. That is a quick first out for a juiced Remy Linguini.
The third baseman, number 6.
And a couple of ground balls over to Chutney Beavertail.
The center fielder.
Remy Linguini has thrown 2 pitches and gotten 2 outs.
Follow.
Base is empty here for Crack Shots bemoaning the All-Star. And he walks him on 4 pitches. That's not a batter that you want to walk.
Now batting.
He's second in the league in stolen bases.
39.
Jerry Glover, a pretty decent arm behind the dish. What's up, Springle Jack?
Ball outside. Ball high.
After recording 2 outs on 2 pitches, Remy Linguini has thrown 7 straight balls, make it 8 straight balls. So 2 pitches, 2 outs, 8 pitches, 2 walks. If I'm Raf Ruff, I'm taking this all the way until Remy finds the strike zone.
That's low.
9 straight balls. That would have been 10 straight balls, but for some reason, Raf Ruff is a dumbass and swings the bat. That would have been 12 straight balls, but for some reason, Raf Ruff is a dumbass and swings the bat. Remy Linguini, I don't think he threw a strike that entire inning, aside from maybe the first 2 pitches.
Number 51.
That's high. Outside.
So Rob Schneider, this guy has been absolutely dominating every single time he's on coverage. As I say that, he issues another 4-pitch walk to Hideyuki Sakai. Why is Nash Yoon batting second in your order? What the fuck? What, Jags, what are we doing? This should be Ibrahim Abate or Chutney Beavertail or something.
Outside.
Here's the 1-2 pitch to the third baseman, Nash Yoon.
Yeah.
Checks the swing on an outside curveball, goes down looking.
The second baseman. Number 5.
We're 3 batters into this game, and the Jags still don't have their guy with an 1100 OPS in the lineup. Sakai into second base safely.
That's outside.
And Chutney Beavertail on the ropes now. Back-to-back Ks on a curveball away for Rob Schneider. Here is Ibrahim Abate. A little too far down the lineup, even if he is batting cleanup. He leads the Eastern League in OPS and swings at the first pitch. So the curveball working well for Rob Schneider. He got all 3 outs on it. And we are all scoreless heading into the top of the second.
The designated hitter.
Both teams still looking for
Number
their first hit.
62.
No high.
I can already tell this game is going to piss me the fuck off, man. Like, I'm already getting kind of mad.
That's outside. Ball low. You're out.
That would have been another walk, but fortunately, these Chicago Dogs batters are just
46.
gift wrapping strikes and outs for Remy Linguini.
Inside.
He has looked anything but sharp in this start so far.
Off the plate. Foul. Ball low. Take your bait.
Yeah, I heard that Remy Linguini was working on a new strategy coming into this game where he's making a clicking noise with his mouth as he's doing his windup. So he goes like,
Out inside.
or something like that. He clicks his mouth,
Speed.
and then that triggers the dogs to try and swing. Oh, he hits Stony Baloney.
Now batting.
Wow.
The second baseman.
So that'll bring up the 9-hole batter, Ishwar Khan. This is popped into foul territory, playable for Nash Yoon as the catch.
Now batting. The left fielder. Number 13.
Second time through the batting order now. And I don't think, and still no hits for the Dogs, despite 4 base runners now. Ground ball back to Remy. He gets the easy out over at first. Tugboat suplex will lead off the bottom of the second. Please don't be nice. Okay, wow, his batting average up to 253. That's the highest it's been all season long.
29.
Also swings at the first pitch and sends that one foul. Great jersey matchup here between the Dogs and the Jags. Both these teams looking good. Schneider with strikeout number 70 on his season. What a year he's having. I'll bring up the first baseman, Warner Lamb.
Now back. The shortstop.
Bri, that isn't how clicker training works. Okay, whatever, puppy girl. You would know how clicker training works. I'll just. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word. Anyway, clearly you would know. Yeah, I'll leave it to the experts.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Sorry for trying to make a joke. My bad. Defer. I'll defer. Defer to you. That's the word I was looking for.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 24.
The back-to-back diagnosis to call out is crazy. 3-1 count here to Crackshot, who walked his last time up. Petros Rojas gets the first hit of the ball game, and another walk. Remy Linguini sucks. I hate this fucking no-no pitcher.
Number
I hate him. You're making one of my favorite teams lose. Oh my gosh. This is Remy Linguini versus his former team, by the way. He pitched for the team formerly known as the Victoria Foresters back in season 20.
Outside.
3-1 pitch here to Raph Ruff. A walk would load the bases, and he swings at ball 4 again.
Ball four, take your base.
Raph Ruff finally works a walk.
batting, the designated
Bases loaded now for
hitter,
Chamberlain
number
Testarossa. Get the bullpen
62.
out, dude. Get this Remy Linguini guy out of here. Oh, it was my fault we weren't able to sync up. That was not your fault. You don't need to feel bad. That was all on me. 55 pitches now for Remy. This could be a double play ball. Beaver tail. Zagrun has to fire in time. Wow. That is a clutch double play turned by the Jags defense. Zagrun with that rocket arm to get the out over at first.
The designated hitter,
It's going to bring up the DH today, Eddie Kit. He's had a hot bat as of late. Looks like it's cooled off if he's mojoed down.
Outside.
Rob Schneider locked in and very efficient through the first 2 innings, might I say. Here's the 1-2. Etiquette fouling off some tough pitches. Rob Schneider just looking absolutely dialed. Now the 2-2. Etiquette, a deep drive. This has carry. This is at the wall, and it's off the wall. Wow. A 2-strike
batting, the
single.
catcher,
That's a loud single for Etiquette. I thought maybe that was going out of here. Jerry Glover looks at strike 1. Jags have their first base hit of the day. Not their first base runner, though. Contact bat of Jerry Glover. Gonna have to battle on 2 strikes. Looks at a changeup for ball 2. Count evens. The pitch swings through a front door slider. Nice pitch selection there.
the center fielder, number
Top of the lineup coming up here now. Hideyuki Sakai. He reached base and stole a base as well his last time up. This is a slow ground ball over to Khan. Palomar fires to first in time, and a double play now for the Dogs. They answer the Cats' call right there.
Now batting,
And they have a double play of their own.
number 46.
So we are all scoreless heading here into the top of the 4th. Dogs and Cats locked at 0. Linguini back, Mojo back up to neutral. That's good.
Off the plate. Bam up.
This is a ground ball that lands in front of the home plate. Jerry Glover with the flip over to
The
first.
first baseman,
Stoney hit by a pitcher last time up.
Nope. Oh, outside.
Big sneeze from Remy Linguini. Oh, my goodness. The 2-0 pitch.
Ball inside.
Snot ball taken inside for ball 3. Stoney trying to reach in back-to-back plate appearances
Nope, take your base.
without getting a hit, and she will.
Now batting.
She
the
strolls
second
over to
baseman,
first with a 9-hole batter, Ishwar Khan.
Now pitching.
And finally, Remy Linguini's day is done, but in comes the 8.63 ERA of Nisha Antoine. I gotta say, I was really excited about the Jags coming into the season from a run prevention perspective. They looked like they had a great defense and great pitching. Nisha Antoine has been very bad for these Jags, unfortunately. It's a ground ball, long run for Sigrun, and a great throw over to first for out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Stoney Baloney now on
number
third
13.
base. Lucy Desmond sends that right back to Nisha, and she comes in and cleans up. Nice first appearance there from Nisha Antoine.
Now batting, the third baseman, number
So Nash Yoon
7.
will lead off the bottom of the 4th. Only a single hit for either team so far. Remy Linguini keeping up with his former teammate Rob Schneider. As Nash Yoon goes down looking again. I don't know why you would ever put a sorry-ass batter like Nash Yoon, number 2, in your lineup. But what do I know? I'm not a 7-time winning World Series manager or anything.
Ball high. Ball low. Ball inside.
3-1 pitcher to Beavertail. Count works full. And she goes down on strikes on a full count. That was a low pitch, definitely a ball.
Fielder, number 7.
Dude, I don't know how much more of watching these Jags I can stomach, man. They piss me off like actually every time. I just want them to be good, and they're so damn bad.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 6.
This is the epitome of slot ball. This is what you call a pitcher's duel.
Stay. Outside. Stay right.
Slot ball is what we saw earlier with the Spectres and the Grays, because both those teams are ass. And they didn't play good.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 24.
What are you apologizing for, Deep Blue Cat?
Now batting, the shortstop,
I picked the game.
number 39.
Yeah, I was excited for the game. The Jags just make me mad.
Ball low.
I'm an irrational fan of the Jags. I just want them to be good, and they're not good, and it makes me sad. And angry. Makes me very angry. Makes me want to yell.
Take your base.
Now batting, the catcher, number 30.
Ball high. Stay right.
Ground ball up the middle. Sakai will throw that one back in. Sorry, I was looking for a specific clip. I couldn't find it.
Number
Bye, Piggy.
62.
Stay.
So Nisha Antoine trying to work out of this runners on first and second jam. This one is laced out to the gap. This will clear the bases. And the Dogs will take a 2-0 lead. And with how Rob Schneider is pitching, it's not looking good for the Jags.
The right fielder, number 46.
Dogs with a commanding lead here.
Stay right. Ball inside.
Off a Chamberlain Testarossa. Bases clearing double. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Nisha Antoine's ERA almost at 9. This one hit right to Eric Sigrun. Makes the play. So Jags trail by 2. They've been held to a single hit through 4. Tugboat Suplex going to lead off.
The right fielder,
Rookie right fielder having a respectable rookie season.
Stay.
The power isn't there yet, but I'm sure that will come. Whoa, look out. Rob Schneider just pitching him in. Watch him go outside now for the put away. Yo, what's up, Derek? Long time no see. Fouls off the couple of curveballs here. Here's the 1-2 again. 3 straight curveball from Schneider. It has been his best pitch today. And suplexes work the count full to pay off. Fouled away again. This is, I think, the 8th pitch of the at-bat. He swings through ball 4. And Rob Schneider with a strikeout here to kick off the bottom of the 5th. Switch hitting Warner Lamb up now. He's been very good for these Jags, especially coming off the bench. Veteran first baseman. And he's down to his last strike. Full count now to Warner Lamb. Back-to-back strikeouts on full counts. Warner Lamb goes down looking. And that'll bring up Eric Sagrun with the bases empty. Swinging at ball 4. Looking at strike 3. These Jags just have it all wrong so far. And Rob Schneider is dominating. Here's the 2-2 to Sagrun, and wow. Rob Schneider strikes out the side here in the 5th inning. He has held the Jags to 1 hit.
Now batting, the first baseman. Now pitching.
Luca Hull going to come in relief now for Nisha Antoine. And Luca Hull, I was really excited about him as a pickup for these Jags. He's a sidearm lefty with an interesting pitch mix. And even he has an ERA north of 5. He'll dispatch Stoney Baloney on 3 pitches.
Number 40.
Ishwar Khan swings at the first pitch and muscles this back up out into center. 1 out single for the Dogs. They're going to look to tack on, get out of bloop into blast range. This is a blooper that's going to land in right field. A stroke of luck for Lucy Desmond. Runners on the corners now for Petrus Rojas. Opposite field single for him his last time up. See how he approaches the lefty Luca Hull. Runner takes off. And I don't know what Lucy Desmond was thinking. She was only halfway to second base by the time the ball got there. So, I mean, call it a strike him out, throw him out. That was a bit of a gaffe there from the Dogs. See if that comes back to bite him. They had runners on the corners, only 1 out, and they effectively gifted 2 outs there to the Jags. Eddie Kitt with a base hit this game. Jumps on the first pitch, sends that one foul. This is the 70th pitch for Rob Schneider. Pitching into the 6th inning here, looking very comfortable. Eddie Kitt swings at a ball. And another, how many strikeouts is this for Rob Schneider? My goodness, the guy is on fire. He just does not look hittable right now. I feel like every single Jags batter has been just on the ropes and swinging wildly at pitches out of the zone. They have been expanding all game long. Must be pretty easy for Rob Schneider when you don't even need to throw it over the plate to get an out. Sakai with a drive out to left. If this is fair, it's gone, but it hooks foul. And is that back-to-back innings in which Rob Schneider has struck out the side? Is that 6 straight strikeouts for Rob? Like, am I remembering that right? This is crazy. One of like the starts of all, one of the starts of the season from Rob Schneider right now. Crack shots Bumoni with a missile that leaves a dent on the top of the wall for a leadoff double. Welcome back, Saf.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 39.
hard hit to the third baseman, Nashun. Relays that over to first
The catcher, number
for a
30.
crucial first out. I mean, I feel like the Dogs really got to hold, or the Jags really got to hold the Dogs to 2 here. This is already going to be a tough bottom of the 7th for the Jags, but if they trail by more than 2, I mean, I think it's just kind of cooked. Luca Hole, throw a damn pitch. Full count here to Raff Ruff. Strikeout and a walk today for Raff. Wow, Spumoni took off and gets doubled up off of the line drive from Raff Ruff. Spumoni took off on the pitch. Not able to get back in time as Raff Ruff sends this right at Warner Lamb. Gets it over to first base in time. Nice play covering there from Chutney Beavertail. The Jags have 1 hit today.
Number 7.
Rob Schneider staying in the game. Going to try and pitch a complete game shutout. And it feels like every single Jags batter starts off the at-bat down 0-2. This one is popped up to shallow center. 1 out.
Now batting, the second baseman. Now pitching, number 27.
I can't believe they're taking Rob Schneider out of the game. They're going to bring in the right-handed specialist, Rafa California, to go after the rookie Chutney Beavertail. It's an aggressive move. Let's see if it comes back to bite him. Feels like it should have been a complete game shutout. But Iron Man Rafa California is here, and he's got Chutney Beavertail on a full count, and he strikes her out. Another strikeout for Chutney. So the last hope is the Eastern League OPS leader, Ibrahim Abate. He's had a very quiet game. Jags need a bloop and a blast. Abate on his last strike. That's how I feel about that. I just watched my Jags get 1 hit by fucking Rob Schneider, dude. Well, folks, when we're back from the break, we have the Dakar Yoff Mariners taking on the Sao Paulo Toucans. Toucans will be put to their biggest test of the year so far. If they want to prove they're legit, they're going to have to beat the Mariners. That'll be when we're back in 90 seconds. Mariners versus Toucans after the break. I have this right? Yeah, okay. Knox with the win over the Sawteeth. That's a big victory for the Swifts. They put up 12 on the Unioneers. They're up to 25 and 29. Toucans have a 7-0 shutout on the Commodores. They have some momentum coming into their next game. Blowies lose it late to the Jags. Wow, and the Mallards put up 15 runs on the Platypi. Jeez. Corsa 2-0 over Munich. They've won both of those games. They go back to 31 and 23 and have resecured the top spot. Spectres 10-4 over the Springboks. My goodness. A 1-0 victory as the Voyagers shut out the Knights and sweep them in the series. 4-0 for the Reapers. They've won 2 in a row. Yellowfin 7-1 over the Nemesis. The favorites get walked off by Kaylani Love in the bottom of the 7th. KBC back in the top spot in Pacific Theater. Wow. I need to take a look at what Can You Feel Me's doing right now. Can You Feel Me's up to 20 home runs, dude. Holy shit, he's going crazy. Damn, he's got 20 home runs. We're only 54 games into the season, folks. What a season Ken's putting together. Look at how many, look at this, dude. He leads by so much. He leads in RBIs. He leads in home runs. Only second in slugging to Ude Katabura. Wow. All right. The Sao Paulo Toucans have really kind of come out of nowhere to put themselves firmly in the wild card race. I mean, as far as Southern Heat goes, the Knights are looking pretty good, but the Toucans are only one game out of a wild card spot. This Western League wild card race is going to be really tight as we go down the stretch. Look at all these teams within 3 games right here. A lot of swings can happen when you have this much density here. So Toucans looking to prove they're actually a team worth watching. We're going to finally get to see the rookie Toasty Cornflakes on the mound. Let me get this prediction started while I talk about this. Prediction is live for Toucans versus Mariners. Yeah, like I mentioned, Toasty Cornflakes. A 1.85 ERA. I think if I were going to check like the league leaders, that's gotta be, that's 4th in all of baseball. That is top 4 in baseball for Toasty Cornflakes for ERA. How about that? And how are things going for these Mariners? Let's take a look. So McTavish on his OPS is up to 826 on the season. Commander Shepard not far behind, 791. Their season has heated up. Even Dom Hudson has his OPS back in the 7 range. Their pitching has been really, really great. We might see Walker Nassier. Should be a good game. Prediction live. You got a minute left on that. Over 30,000 Dargy Dots on the Toucans against the #1 team in SoCo is pretty wild. Here we go. Big time matchup. If you're rooting for the visiting Dakar Yoff Mariners, hashtag fish on as they make the long trip to Brazil. If you're rooting for the home team, the Sao Paulo Toucans, hashtag Toucan Slam. I would love to hear from you in chat. This is a kind of a pretty unique matchup. We don't see these two teams face off too often. Who are we rooting for? Put either fish on or Toucan Slam in the chat. I want to hear from you. Use the team hashtag to declare your allegiance. So the rookie Toasty Cornflakes getting the start. A 3-pitch mix for Toasty, 4-seam curveball and a changeup. Jewel Romero in the leadoff spot. Dude, the CPU is smoking something, putting a batter like that leadoff. Commander Shepard hits one hard on the ground, but Adam Elfie picks that with the backhand. And a quick 2 outs here for Toasty Cornflakes. He's got 2 outs on 5 pitches. And this one is off the glove of Biff Ironbarge Jr. That was hit like a missile. So McTavish with a single. This is a very quick inning. 6 pitches. We have 2 outs and a runner on first for Marge Lowbrow. And yeah, so McTavish, a big-time stolen base threat. Looks like Persephone Moonbeam on catching duty today. Oh, 100% it did, Gormy. 100%. Maybe even a triple with how fast Soap is. And Soap takes off. Here's the throw from Persephone Moonbeam. Wow! It's like a scene out of Call of Duty as she guns down Soap McTavish over at second base. Persephone Moonbeam not known for her defensive prowess at catcher. Making something happen there. Salvador Mancini with a ground ball over to short. Jewel Romero with a routine play. And here is Persephone Moonbeam. Mojo up after she throws out Soap at second. She set the single-season RBI record in her rookie season. That, of course, has since been beaten by Jamal Almeida and others. But that was a pretty amazing season 15 when it happened. She is out to the second baseman, Shepard. A ground ball to either side of the middle infield. They'll bring up Petri Hendricks with 2 outs, nobody on.
That's low.
It's because you put swatting in it, Gormy. And this is a Twitch stream. So Marge Lowbrow had the bat taken out of her hands back in the first after So McTavish was caught stealing.
Number 12.
So Toasty Cornflakes under a 10-pitch inning. And she's got Marge Lowbrow on the ropes. Or he's got Marge Lowbrow on the ropes. He goes down looking.
The left fielder, number 71.
Not a competitive at-bat from the veteran Lowbrow. Late swing there on a first pitch curveball from Dom Hudson for strike 1. And he, wow, gets the end of his bat out and just flings this back up the middle on the ground. Base hit, Dom Hudson.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 11.
1 on, 1 out now for Sloan Lawson. Takes a big hack at a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. K-Dud activated here for Toasty Cornflakes. This is lifted way over the glove of Ivor Roberts. Jefferson Benson throws to third. It is just not in time with Cornflakes covering. It's a bloop single for Sloan Lawson to put runners on the corners for the catcher Vidar Uste, who looks at a tough pitch, strike 1 called. And now the 0-2. I need you to swing the bat on 2 strikes, Mariners.
Designated hitter, number 21.
Usted goes down looking, runners on the corners, 2 outs now for Solomon Doinkers, who swings at the first pitch. This one over to Iron Barge Jr. for out number 3. Mariners have 3 hits, no runs to show for it. And an on-fire Biff Iron Barge Jr. It's going to lead things off. His excellent season is a big reason why the Toucans are in such a successful position. And he's going to lead off the bottom of the second with a double. Wow, Biff Ironbarge Jr. into Jazzy Knoxville. This is a tough couple of batters for Andrea Bishop. Knoxville trying to hunt a first pitch fastball out in front of the changeup. And Bishop's got him on the ropes. Here's the 0-2 offering. A ground ball that splits the left side of the infield. Dom Hudson going to have to fire this home. In comes Ironbarge Jr. It's a good throw, but scoring from second base is Biff. And the first 2 batters have a hit, and the Toucans are up 1-0. So here's the all-star Ivor Roberts. Switch hitting third baseman, batting .324. Taken off is Jazzy Knoxville, and he's in there for a stolen base. Wow, and Jazzy Knoxville is nowhere to be found as that ball's hit on a line out to the first baseman, Marge Lowbrow. I don't know what Jazzy Knoxville was doing so far off the bag right there, but he is caught out. It's an easy double play for the Toucans. Ground ball picked by P.T. Beanel, who pumps and throws for out number 3.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 75.
So here is P.T. Beanel leading off the frame, I should say. She'll have tough out activated here. Toasty Cornflakes extremely efficient so far. Under 30 pitches now already here in the third. 93 low and away. P.T. Beanel goes chasing.
The shortstop, number 9.
Put your money where your mouth is, puppy girl. My God. So lineup turns over. Jewel Romero gets her second look at Toasty Cornflakes. Second time through the order now for the Mariners. Bouncing ball over to the first baseman, Ada Melfi. And Mojo up for Toasty.
Second baseman,
He'll need all the mojo he can get with Commander Shepard and Soap do up. Switch in Commander Shepard. Looks at ball one, a curveball away. Spanked on the ground over to Biff Ironbarge Jr. And another 1-2-3 inning for Toasty. He's held a very good Mariners offense scoreless so far.
Now back, the second baseman, number 30.
Stay.
Ground ball hit to Marge Lowbrow. Bishop covering first, has the play.
The left fielder, number 18.
I need to add a name to my
Ball high.
notes app. Jefferson Benson chasing a 92-mile-an-hour fastball that just kept rising. He goes down on strikes, and now the Toucans, second time through the order. Salvador Mancini grounded out to, I believe it was short his last time up. DH in the leadoff spot here. The 1-2 pitch from Bishop. Saw that curveball all the way for ball two. And this one is shoveled back out to shallow center. Base hit on 2 outs here for Mancini. Mancini!
Now batting, the catcher.
I appreciate that mental picture, Melavara. Thank you. Persephone Moonbeam, a line drive the other way. Dom Hudson running in on that. Will make the catch. It's McTavish, Lowbrow, and Hudson do up here. The big bats. Up to the plate now to face Toasty Cornflakes. So McTavish, a base hit, and was caught stealing. Late swing decision on a curveball for strike two. Oh, cool. I saw Close Encounters on 70 mil, or in 70 mil for the first time late last year. I wonder if that's the same print that I saw, Frostlass. I believe Steven Spielberg had it commissioned by Sony because there weren't really any prints left lying around, so it's like it's a new 70 millimeter print. If it's the same one that I watched.
The left fielder, number 71.
Couple of quick outs here for Toasty Cornflakes. As, I mean, he has the Mariners guessing right now at the plate. Oh, 2 pitcher to Dom. Fighting off some good pitches here on 2 strikes. Looking at 92 over the middle of the plate. And the Mariners have been blanked through 4 by one of the league ERA leaders. 70 millimeter IMAX is a different format than just 70 millimeter TBCR.
That's up.
Ground ball over to the first baseman Lowbrow. Takes that herself for out number 1.
Now back, the shortstop, number 12.
Biff Ironbarge Jr. hit a leadoff double and scored his last time up. He swings at the first pitch, and this is a bouncing ball up the middle that Romero had trouble collecting. She throws that one in the dirt. Lowbrow can't come up with it. A throwing error charged to Jewel Romero. IMAX can do 70 millimeter, yeah. It's a very specific format. I think there's only, like 16 theaters in the U.S. that show IMAX 70 millimeter. The closest one to me is up in Seattle, I believe. Disclosure Day is getting 70 millimeter prints. Cool, cool. I'm looking forward to that. A ground ball over to Romero, who goes the short way to third to get the lead out. That was a close call. I mean, it looked a little bit safe to me. The Mariners lose 4-1 to the Royals in real life. Kind of a heads-up play. Wow. Yeah, if you have a 70mm IMAX screen near you, take advantage of it because a very finite amount of those exist in our massive country.
Now back, the center fielder, number 11.
So the Mariners get out of the jam. Kaiju Chris 1216, thanks for the Letterbox follow. If y'all are into movies, you should follow me on Letterbox. Haha.
The catcher, number 72.
One out now for Vidar Usted. Toasty Cornflakes over 50 pitches now. And not often you see a starter reliever pitch into the 5th inning, but he's been so efficient. So much weak contact, getting ahead of all these batters. Mojo down for Usted.
Number 21.
Base is empty now for Solomon Doinkers. Toasty Cornflakes trying to make it 5 scoreless. As Doinkers with a hard hit line drive out to center.
Now back, the third baseman.
Are they going to pinch hit here for PT? No, they're going to leave in PT Beanhill. Pretty good runner at first base in Doinkers. A lot of outfield territory here at Canopy Hollows home ballpark. This one, it gets away from Toasty Cornflakes, and that is an infield single for PT Beanhill. I wish turning over the lineup meant somebody better than Jewel Romero was coming up. Imagine if this was Commander Shepard with 2 on, 2 out. Instead, it's a tense Jewel Romero who's batting .210, and she shuts me up immediately with a slap hit up the middle. The throw from Petri Hendricks is late, and Jewel Romero comes up clutch.
The second baseman.
RBI single from the most unlikely source. And with 2 outs, the Mariners are rallying. And now you got a locked-in Commander Shepard with 2 on, 2 out, which was the exact situation that I was calling for. Toasting Cornflakes down to his last legs here. This one is blooped. And Biff Ironbarge with the running overhead catch. That could be a game-saving play right there. Holds the Mariners to only 1 run in a very tight situation. We're going to take another look at that one. That looked like it might drop, but my goodness. Overhead catch for Biff Ironbarge. He just barely got there. So we are all tied up 1-1 here in the bottom of the 5th.
Nope. Off the plate.
Full count here to cash considerations. Wow, smashed out to the gap. Lands all the way on the warning track. Another leadoff double here for the Toucans. Last time they did that, they drove in the go-ahead run. Let's see if they can't double up on that. Bring up the 9-hole batter, Jefferson Benson. Salvador Mancini waiting on deck. Persephone Moonbeam in the hole. Here's the 1-2 offering to Benson. We've seen a lot of these. That's a hell of a play from the catcher, Usted. We've seen a lot of these balls that fall in front of home plate today. It's not something that happens too often in real life, but it's happening all the time. There is a 70mm theater in Atlanta, like 70mm IMAX theater. I wonder if anything interesting will be playing during AGDQ 2027. Because I'd be down to go to one of those. Salvador Mancini with the bloop single out to left field. So Toucan still threatening here. 2 on, 1 out for the RBI Queen Persephone Moonbeam. This one is popped up on the first pitch. Dom Hudson there with the catch. So a dangerous bat here in Petri Hendricks. Andrea Bishop going to stay in the game. He's ahead in the count 2-0. Might get a pitch to hit here. A 3-0 count. And a walk would load the bases for Biff Ironbarge Jr. Full count, big spot in this ball game. Runners go. Fouled away again. We'll do it all again. We chases 80 miles an hour in the opposite batter's box. Biff Ironbarge Jr. is left waiting on deck, and I cannot believe that he swung at that pitch. As we take another look at that. Look at where, dude, look at where this pitch is that he swings at. He didn't miss it by much, but man, I mean, you're going fishing right there, expanding the zone. So Toasty Cornflakes, Mariners will be glad to see this, is finally out of the game. In comes the left-hander Clayton Stevens to face Soap McTavish. The 2-2 pitch. Soap trying to make something happen. His season really heating up as we head toward the final parts of the season. He strikes out, smashes his bat. One out here for Marge Lowbrow. And she's got a 2-0 count, a 3-0 count now. She'll walk on 4 pitches. Stevens having trouble finding the zone. And Dom Hudson does have that contact versus lefties trait. His hitting rating gets a buff versus left-handed pitching. And Clayton Stevens fits that bill. A strikeout his last time up, I believe. Hits this one on a line on the ground and grounds into a double play. Mojo down Dom Hudson. Another opportunity squandered for the Mariners. It is 6 hits apiece, 1 run apiece. And the best hitter on this Toucans team is going to lead off in Biff Ironbarge Jr. Andrea Bishop staying in the game into the 6th inning. We've seen her pitch deep in a lot of these matchups. He will line out to right field. That's going to bring up a locked-in Jazzy Knoxville, who hit I believe hit a double his last time up. I think anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. He'll walk on 4 pitches here. And a lot of speed on first base now. Definitely a big stolen base threat. He takes off on the first pitch. The throw from Usted is late. Didn't really have a chance with Jazzy's speed. And he's taking off for third. Usted's throw is late again, and Jazzy Knoxville, that walk has turned into a triple in just about no time. The go-ahead run sits 90 feet away. This ball falls in front of home plate, and why did Jazzy Knoxville take off? What a base running gaff by the Toucans. What did Jazzy Knoxville think he was going to do? It was a close play, but I mean, Andrea Bishop, the play was just right in front of her. It could not have been easier. Knoxville out at home, and just when it looked like the Toucans were going to take an easy lead. Knoxville out at home. In comes Barney Friedman. They're going to try and steal again. And this is the 3rd stolen base of the inning. Now for the left-hander Barney Friedman, who's come in the game in place of Andrea Bishop. Wow. What a massive mistake by the Toucans. Both teams have had some really close plays with runners in scoring position. And we're all knotted up here 1-1. I'm so sorry, chat. We're frauding out here in the top of the 7th. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. There was a fraudage joke right there, and I was just like... All right, anyway, so Ri Kyung Jae coming in the game. Gonna pinch hit here for Fidar Usted. Nobody laughed at my frauding joke? I'm out of here.
designated hitter, number 21.
Nobody reacted to me hiding the camera, chat. You know what? I'm just gonna watch the game then. Y'all have officially pissed me off. I'm officially pissed off. That was a crazy sequence right there. Here's the 2-2 to Solomon Doinkers. This one hit hard on the ground, and Biff Ironbarge Jr. again steals a hit away from the Mariners. And Biff Ironbarge Jr., he's just been all over the place this game. Alfie Minkelschneider going to pinch hit here in the top of the 7th. If the Toucans win this game, they largely have Ironbarge Jr. to thank for it. Whiffer activated now for Minkelschneider on 2 strikes. He goes down looking on a pinch hit appearance. That is embarrassing. It's like both teams trying their hardest to lose this game, I fear.
The second baseman, now in the game, number 10.
So Madeline Prowse in the game out in left field, or Adeline Prowse. Whoa! Can I see the plus more? Okay, so Adeline... Okay, so Alfie Minkelschneider at first. Adeline Prowse out to left. Dom Hudson, the catcher. Looks like Marge Lowbrow at third. I'm glad I'm the only person in my work's office because I have the stream playing on the speakers. Wow, talking about frauding in your office is pretty funny. This one ricochets off the glove of Minkelschneider, and Friedman covering first. And in the blink of an eye, we have free baseball. Jewel Romero going to lead off the top of the 8th inning. This game going the distance and more. Romero was the hero for the Mariners, driving in the game-tying run. Now is a chance to do some more damage. A full count, a leadoff walk would be excellent. And Joel Romero does exactly that. We've only seen 2 pitchers from the Toucans so far between Toasty Cornflakes and Clayton Stevens. They've combined to pitch over 7 innings now. Commander Shepard with a drive all the way out to maybe the Citadel. An opposite field shot, 432 feet. And she has come up huge for the Mariners here in the top of the 8th. They finally break through. Jewel Romero with the leadoff walk, and Shepard bats her in. That is a clutch moment from the Mariners. So McTavish trying to go back-to-back. He's just out in front of this one as that hook's foul. He'll strike out looking on a nice pitch up and in, 90 miles an hour.
The third baseman, number 12. Now pitching.
Now in the 8th inning, we're finally seeing the third pitcher of the game here for the Toucans, BT Sventu. Three 3-1 pitcher to Lowbrow. Full count now. Hard hit on the ground, and the Mariners get absolutely video gamed as Biff Ironbarge Jr. steals another hit away. That one got magnetized to his glove. Dom Hudson grounded into a double play his last time up. And a 3-0 count here to the future Hall of Famer. Swings 3-0. It was a fastball down the middle. He fouls it away. And BT's back in this count. Here's the payoff pitch. Checks his swing and works a walk. Mojo up for Dom.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Mariners not going down quietly here. What's up, St. Guard? 2 outs. Dom Hudson on first. BT taking a check-in over there. Dom certainly with a good amount of speed. And Moonbeam with a mid-arm at best. Does have a runner caught stealing already this game, though, and that was So McTavish, who's faster than Dom. Sloan Lawson's had some heroic moments for these Mariners so far this season. Does she have another inner? She does! Oh my God! Back-to-back two-run shots. Here in the top of the 8th, the Mariners extend their lead to 5-1. Sloan Lawson and Commander Shepard, the heroes here in extras. How's the baseball been? Oh my God, this season's been so good, St. Guard. No shortage of ridiculous games and great moments. Glad you're able to jump in for the beginning of Week 6. Week 6 of 8, by the way.
Number 25.
Okay, so the Mariners put up a 4 spot in the 8th after being held to 1 run all through regular play. I'm not really sure what the term is that I'm trying to think of right now. Persephone Moonbeam strikes out to Barney Friedman. And the Toucans are down to their last 2 outs. Yeah, if you're a Toucans fan, you have to question Petrie Hendricks. You don't have to question Petrie Hendricks. Oh, so McTavish! What can't you do? What can't you do, so McTavish? That is all but the dagger. To steal a home run away from Petrie Hendricks. My goodness. Was that a spin? Was it a 360? Not really. Not really. They call him Soap because that was clean as fuck. Mm-hmm. Iron Barge Jr. strikes out. And the Mariners win this one in extras. Great game. Great game. A lot of ups and downs. A lot of wild moments. Mariners hang tough. It's home runs from Sloan Lawson and Commander Shepard to give him the W. Soap McTavish with the home run robbery. Andrea Bishop to Barney Friedman. Toasty Cornflakes' great effort is in vain. And that'll do it in Sao Paulo. Big victory for the Mariners. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break, and when we're back, it's the 34-20 Montreal Voyageurs coming to town. They've been on they've been a hot team as of late, and it's a Pascal Noir game. We never know what's going to happen with those. We will be back in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. We'll see y'all soon. Titanium Rod is juiced? Well, I'd like to get him in the lineup somehow. How do I want to do that? How do I get Titanium Rod in the... I mean, I could DH him. He plays what? Corner outfield? He plays left and right field? I guess I could DH Zamboni. And have Titanium Rod out and left. I don't think there's any way for me to get Julie Mao in this lineup with Titanium Rod in it. Swap Goldie? No, he's playing third base. I got the lineup decisions. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got it handled. All right, let's get this prediction started. Cascadia Kodiaks just lost one to the Unioneers. They're going to face another Urban Atlantic team, this one in the form of the Montreal Voyageurs. They come to town 34-20. They've been on a pretty good streak so far. Prediction is live. Sonia Petrovic will be the pitcher, and it's a Pascal Noir game for the Kodiaks. So you truly never know what you're going to get with that. Let's take a look at this Montreal team. What have they been doing? What have they been up to on the stats front? Sleeve McDykel still leading the way, the All-Star with a 1. OPS. Man, what a boon he's been for them. Their catching duo of Sleeve McDykel and Waterloo Strawberry. He has to be like the top rookie this season with a 927 OPS. That's a Stats Guy Matthew question. Miles Brodson's been great off the bench. Manny Mann, almost a 900 OPS. Damn, their offense has been crazy. Tycho Raikkonen. That's nuts. Their pitching hasn't been half bad either. A bunch of 3 ERAs between their starters. A great bullpen with Lovebright, Song, Soto, and Hampton. This team is no joke. I picked them to go to the World Series as soon as they signed Valentino Rosebud. So definitely a potential playoff matchup here. You know, this could be a WLCS matchup. We'll find out. I think the Kodiaks kind of walked over the Voyageurs last time they played, so let's see if they've made some adjustments. Here we go, chat. Game 7 of the day. Cascadia Kodiaks hosting the Montreal Voyageurs here for a day game in Cascadia Park. If you're rooting for the Voyageurs, hashtag True North. Use the team hashtag to declare their allegiance in chat. I want to hear from you. Masahiro, who is rattled. That's not good. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. Off we go. Voyageurs versus Kodiaks. Pascal Noir
Number 10.
taken to the mound. She'll face the lefty Tycho Raikkonen to get things started. Tycho Raikkonen, a breakout season last season with a 980 OPS. He hits one back up the middle right at Pascal. That's an easy play. Retired on 3 pitches is Raikkonen. And versus a left-handed pitcher, a couple of left-handed bats at the top of the lineup. That's bizarre considering you have the right-handed Manny Mann available to you. And Miles Brodson, both of them are hitting the ball well. Paavo Jokila, the Finnish batter all the way out to center field. He shuts me up quick with my lineup questions. 410 feet to straightaway center. Bumps fist with Manny Mann, and it's a 1-0 ball game here for the boys. No joke, Jokila. So Manny Mann, 10 home runs at this point of the season. I mean, Manny Mann's value as a player this season is wild. He's the best center fielder in baseball, and he's also hitting at almost a 900 clip, a 900 OPS clip. Goes down on strikes there, but we'll see him again. 2 outs, bases empty for the top batter on this team, Sleeve McDykel. Switch hitter batting from the right side. Appeared in the All-Star game, back-to-back All-Star games for Sleeve, and that one is a line out to Newt Gizmo. So Voyageurs take an early lead off a Paavo Jokila solo shot.
Number 40.
Here is Lola Dominguez. Batting average been hovering around 350 for feels like quite a while now. This one sent the other way over to third baseman Rylan Baja. It's a quick out, number 1. Uday Katabura on a bit of a hitless streak right now. A couple of strikeouts in the last game. I'm never worried about Uday, but I'm a little bit worried. Like, I'm not that worried. Ha, you're right. That is pretty cool, Koala. Here's the 2-2. Full count now to the big man. Petrovic winds up and deals. Third strikeout and as many plate appearances for Uday Katabura. I don't like that. I don't like it. Takeda looks at strike 1. Petrovich trying to make this a 1-2-3 inning. 2-2 count here to the kid. He hasn't swung the bat yet. He's way out in front of that middle changeup. 1-2-3 inning for the Kodiaks. Yikes.
Now batting the third baseman, number
So former
31.
Kodiak Rylan Baja will lead off. World Series champion with the Kodiaks back in season 16. And he sends a line drive out to center. This one dives at in front of the track, Takeda with the catch.
Now batting the right fielder, number 2.
One out now for Jocinda Pope, who jumps on the first pitch. Wasted no time. And that's a loud single. In any other ballpark, that's probably a double.
Number 4.
So Masahito Hu is rattled, and that makes me so sad. A lot of speed on first and Jocinda Pope. Pascal Noir misses inside. Ball 1. A lot of pitches over the middle of the plate right now from Pascal. Just going right after these batters, for better or for worse. And locks up Masahito Hu, 95 at the knees.
The second baseman.
That'll bring up
number
Valentino
21.
Rosebud. Mixed success for Rosebud since being signed by these Voyagers in the first half of the season. World champion last year with Golondrinas Valencia. Take strike 1, 95 on the inside edge. And Pascal Noir back in this count. Here's the payoff. Runner takes off, fouled away. Jocinda Pope on first. Long hold, she takes off again, and swinging over the top of 94 is Rosebud. Johansson, Goldsmith, Forte do up.
Now batting the shortstop, number
Johansson been batting cleanup since Julie Mao's been in her second slump of the season. Takes a close pitch, 95 inside for ball 1. This one is sent high, deep. If it's fair, it's gone. That is all the way out of the ballpark. All the way over the Yak Attack bleachers. What a moonshot for Kola Johansson. She finally breaks the home run drought. And it's a pair of solo home runs that have us all tied up here in this game in Cascadia Park. Wow, look at this one fly. That was a beauty. That was a beauty from Kola Johansson, number 11 on the season. What's up, Enigmata? How's it going?
95.
Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Not often we don't really get raids lately, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. 2-0 pitcher to Goldsmith. Sent foul. And Goldie sends one the other way. Opposite field single for Antoine.
Now batting the catcher, number
Thanks for clipping that, Koala.
25.
Raleigh Forte, 2 home runs in his last 2 games. Or I think it's just a home run. Man, I'm getting forgetful with stuff, I'm not gonna lie. Goldsmith took off on the pitch. He's into second base safely.
Designated hitter, number
Out at first
2.
is Forte. So runner in scoring position here for Farcham Zamboni. Swings and misses, 95 on the outside edge. Count evens here, Petrovich the 2-2. It's been all fastballs so far, and a steady diet of fastballs will get Zamboni down on strikes looking. And that'll bring up a juiced titanium rod in the match, or in the lineup today, specifically because of that juiced mojo, or juiced fitness, I should say. It's a tough pitch to take, 97 outside. This one hit hard out to left field. Holding up at third base is Goldsmith, and on a 2 strikes on 2 outs. Titanium rod will give Newt Gizmo an RBI opportunity here. Gizmo looks at strike 1, a first pitch changeup. And looks at strike 2. She's got a couple pitches over the middle of the plate. I'm about to start booing. Throw a pitch. I was going to say it's Newt Gizmo. She's going to strike out anyway. You don't really have much to worry about. Miles Bronson to lead off. 9-hole batter acting kind of as a second leadoff man. Looks like a curveball from Pascal Noir, strike one. It's a great sequence from Pascal Noir. I really like that. Oh my God, curveball down, fastball up, fastball away, fastball down. Great sequence and location there. Right now, nobody, Koala. I don't really think there's anybody that makes sense, especially with Braden Franklin off the board. Playing for the Nemesis now.
The left fielder, number 25.
So a base hit for Tycho Raikkonen brings up Pavel Jokela, and we all know what he did his last time up. This time he's got a pretty speedy runner on first base in Tycho. Couple of lefties at the top of this lineup. This one's hit right back to Pascal. She'll get the out over at first. Into second base goes Raikkonen.
Number 18.
Runner in scoring position now for Manny Mann. 10 homers, 291 average. So going after a first pitch fastball, that is low. Pascal Noir trying to put him away. Close take, 98, just misses. And missing low with the curveball, the 2-2. Count works full for Manny Mann. Sleep McDykel waiting on deck, and Manny Mann battles back from being down 0-2 to walk. Looks at 4 straight balls, and now you got a locked-in switch-hitting Sleeve McDykel with 2 on. This is a big spot early in this game for the Voyagers. Their best hitter at the plate with 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs, and a 2-0 count. Looks at 92 down the middle. Fouls that one back. Pascal Noir evens up the count. The 2-2. Somehow, Sleeve McDykel gets his bat to a high fastball. This one splits the right side of the infield. New Gizmo can't get there. Here's the throw from Katabura to the plate. It's late. Tycho Raikkonen with that speed is in there safely. And with 2 outs, what a rally here by the Voyagers to take the lead right back here in the top of the 3rd. Now you got another switch hitter in Rylan Baja at the plate. He flew out to center his last time up. And he's got a 3-ball count. And now the payoff to Baja. Swung on and missed. Pascal Noir just barely gets a strikeout on the former Kodiak Rylan Baja. Kodiaks are lucky to hold the Voyagers to 1 there. Nice bounce back from Pascal after that 2-out rally. Second time through the order now for Petrovic. Dominguez will lead off. I believe it was a ground out her last time up. And this one a line right to Rylan Baja. Uday Katabura in his last 5 at-bats, 2 walks and 3 straight strikeouts. And he's finally back in the hit column, which makes me happy to see. He pulls this into left field. 1-out single from Katabura looked as routine as ever. So Katabura on first now for Takeda, who's in a bit of a slump of his own. Looks at strike 1, a high 2-seam. Here's the 1-2. Couple of big hacks here from Takeda on 2 strikes. Count evens, nice take. Come on, Valdo. It's been a while since we saw him get a hit. Oh, this one is flicked over to first, and Kodiaks are lucky that wasn't doubled up by Masahiro Hu. So Kola Johansson has scored the only run of the game with the solo home run over the Yak Attack bleachers. Batting average up to 381 for Kola. Goodness gracious. And full count here to Johansson. Here on 2 strikes and 2 outs. This one is hit right over to Valentino Rosebud. That will end the inning. 4 hits apiece. Voyagers with a 1-run lead. Bottom of their lineup coming up here. Jacinta Pope, the leadoff batter. This is the 60th pitch for Pascal Noir as she strikes out Jocinda Pope on 3 pitches.
The first baseman, number 4.
Ball high. Steve right.
Masahiro, who, what are you doing?
Steve right. Yeah.
Masahiro, who was made to look like a dumbass right there. I have to say that was, I mean, he just had no idea what Pascal Noir was going to do.
Outside.
That was an ugly at-bat, one of the ugliest we've seen all on the day so far. Valentino Rosebud ahead in the count. And he sends a line drive out to center. Takeda ranging to his left will make the play. 1-2-3 inning for Pascal Noir, and 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup coming up here for the Kodiaks. Antoine Goldsmith is the first batter.
Steve right.
Petrovic over 50 pitches as well. She's had a pretty good start so far.
Steve right.
She strikes out Antoine Goldsmith in 3 pitches, kind of answering Pascal Noir right there.
Number 25.
Forte to the left side of the field, or the infield. Rylan Baja with a diving catch and throw to throw out his former teammate at first.
Hitter, number 2.
Ball high.
Zamboni struck out on 3 pitches his last time up. At least I think he did. I keep saying things I'm actually not 100% sure about it. Here's the 3-1 to Zambo. Fouls that one back. Full count here. Whoa, and he gets hit. He'll do his patented bat flip and stroll over to first base, and now you got a juiced titanium rod. Mojo down for Petrovic after the hit batter. She missed way inside with a curveball. This one's popped up, and that should end the inning. Rosebud with the catch. Yeah, I wish player jerseys were something I can do with fourth wall storefront, but just not an option for me.
Number 51.
And I would have to find an alternative retailer.
Steve. That's high. That's up.
So Miles Brodson leading off the inning. He's got a 2-2 count here from Pascal Noir, approaching 80 pitches. If I could, who's the first jersey I would get? I mean, probably a Katabura jersey. A Katabura jersey or an Elmedi jersey, for sure. I mean, he's the GOAT, man. That's my boy.
Ball inside. That's up. Steve.
This one's hard hit on the ground. On a 3-1 count, Tycho Räikkönen grounds out.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 25.
Steve.
Yokola looks at the first pitch strike. Pascal Noir staying in the game. She's locked in now. Not often you see Pascal Noir pitching deep into the 5th inning. As Yokola rolls over on this one, Lil Dominguez takes it herself to the bag to end the inning. So it's been pretty quiet ever since that
Second baseman,
2-out rally from the Voyagers.
number 82.
And Julie Mao going to pinch hit here from Newt Gizmo in the bottom of the 5th as the Kodiaks trail. She's quickly down 0-2. Pair of fastballs from Sonia Petrovic over the middle of the plate. Yo, Jeff, good to see you, dude. The 1-2 pitch. Taken upstairs, Julie Mao is the 5th pitch that's at bat. She's late on 93 below the zone. A pinch hit strikeout for Julie Mao as her struggles continue. And another first pitch strike from Sonia Petrovic. And Dominguez has a hitter's count here. She will walk on 5 pitches. That's a nice at-bat.
Now batting, the right field. Now
It's a nice
pitching,
at-bat to
number
reach in front of Uda
51.
Katabura. Abram Lovebright going to come in the game. Not 100% healthy, it seems. But they're going to the sidearm right-hander. to pitch to Katabura.
Off the plate. Steve right.
Looked like Uday was going to crush that.
Steve right.
And Uday is a couple of whiffs on a couple of fastballs. Fouls that one off. Able to get the barrel to it. Looks like a curveball in the dirt. Abram left right. Former Kodiak of Katabura. And Katabura, a fly ball. That is foul in the right field corner. The 2-2. Crushed out to center, but Manny Man is simply too good. You're going to have to hit it harder and deeper than that to keep the ball away from him. We're not stealing with Dominguez. Here's the 1-1 to Valdo. Ooh, got a pitch to hit. Fouled back. And this is a ground ball bouncing over the ground over to Raikkonen. It's tough. Dominguez left stranded. She's been left stranded a couple times. Kodiak's held to only 4 hits. Sonia Petrovic and Abram Lovebright. Playing some great baseball right now. Julie Mao now at third base. Goldsmith moves over to second. In Milan Lee gets Manny Man looking for out number 1. Sleeve McDyke will now bat from the left side versus the right-handed Milan Lee. Milan Lee acquired by these Kodiaks mid-season in place of Shanae Poker. And gives up a blast to Sleeve McDyke. That is an upper decker. One of the best hitters in the Western League. Does not miss on that middle fastball. 454 feet to straightaway center. Voyagers extend their lead. Baja goes down on 3 pitches. And Crouch and Milan Lee is in and out of this game quickly. Now in comes Crouch kick. Jacinta Pope goes down on strikes. And Sleeve McDyke extends the lead to 2 runs. Kodiaks have been, I think, held hitless since that second inning, it feels. It's been a long time. So Abram Lovebright will get back to work. Cole Johansson, his first opponent. And she's ahead in the count 2-0. Already with a homer this game. Chasing after a curveball away. Goes back to that same pitch taken for a ball. Here's the 3-1. And Cola didn't really get any competitive pitches there. She will walk. Antoine Goldsmith, if you wanted to hit home run number 5 on the season, this would be a good time for it. Thanks for trying. That was a good effort, Antoine. Again, I don't really have the capabilities to do it, Melavara, but that would be really cool. I agree. Full count here to Goldie. I don't know that was a strike right there. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna take a look at that one. Not that it matters, but I think Goldsmith just got trolled. I mean, I guess that's over the plate barely. I guess it clips the edge of the zone. That's just a really good pitch. That is just a really good pitch. T-shirts, not jerseys. I don't know if I want to do T-shirts. If I'm going to do jerseys, I'd rather do it right. I don't know. Out at second base is Cola Johansson. Bartam Zamboni got hit by a pitch his last time up. Almost gets hit again. As that ball gets away from sleeve. And this one is a foul ball. Boy, I thought that was fair. Masahiro who grabbed it either way. Big spot here from Zambo. What the hell was that? The ball was in the catcher's glove when you swung. Zamboni.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Man.
number 4.
Leaves a runner stranded on second base, and the Kodiaks are on the verge of losing 2 in a row.
Steve. Ball inside.
3-1 count here to Masahiro who. Wastes no time jumping on that middle fastball. Sends that back out to center.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 21.
So 1 on, nobody out. Valentino Rosebud skips this one back up to crouch kick. Johansson did well to get to second base in turn 2.
The designated
A 1-6-3 double play for the Kodiaks. It's kind of exactly what they needed to stay in this game.
Inside.
Steve! Miles Bronson down to his last strike. Kodiaks have kept him quiet, and he goes down looking. Bottom of the 7th inning, it'll be Titanium Rod, Julie Mao, Lola Dominguez. Last hopes here for the Kodiaks. They need a bloop and a blast to stay in this, and another former Kodiak is coming out of the bullpen. Waterloo Strawberry checking in as a defensive replacement at first base. Daeho Song coming out of the bullpen. This is a grounder over to Raikkonen. And quickly out at first is Titanium Rod.
Number 82.
So Julie Mao, 1 out, bases empty, looks at strike 1. Daeho Song does have both the composed and K-man traits. Julie Mao's looked at 2 straight strikes. She had a strikeout her last time up. And this one is slapped to the third baseman, Baja.
Batting, the first baseman,
So that's a quick 2 outs. Kodiaks down to their final out. Lola Dominguez at the plate. A lot of curveballs and sliders from Daeho Song so far. It's been all breaking stuff. And if Lola Dominguez works to walk, this gets really interesting with Katabura coming to the plate as the tying run. Couple of really close pitches. And Dominguez is on her last strike now. Here's the payoff. Way out in front of that slider. Come on, Lola. Working that bat here. Ground ball right back to Daeho Song. And the Kodiaks go out with a whimper. The Voyagers hold a very good Kodiaks offense to 1 run. They've been held to 1 run in the last 2 games. That's a big victory for the Voyagers as they will extend their lead in the Urban Atlantic. Goodness gracious. I don't know why people keep putting so many dots on the Kodiaks when Pascal Noir is starting. But it just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. Wow, Plaid Rasmussen's power is down. Pretty dramatically. It was 99 at the start of the season. It's now down to 87. That's crazy. All right, we have only 1 game left today, folks. What game is that again? Oh, yeah, here we go. We have 1 game remaining today, folks, and that is going to be the Havana Knights at Kyoto Baseball Club. That'll be coming up after the break. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. That's Bryona's game of the day, by the way. Bryant Wiley on the mound for the. I wish we got better pitching matchups. All right, a lot of games to sim here. Dogs 1-0 over the Bombados. Man, they've almost fallen to a 500 record. Unioners with a couple wins in a row. Nocturnals with a walk-off winner on the Yellowfins. Bush Rangers approved to 28 and 27. Valencia 2-1 over KBC. Favorites got a much-needed big victory versus the Sawteeth. Grays over the Blowies. Come on, Jags. Jags, you... Fucking Jags. Platypi 2-0 over the Mallards. Munich with a big win over a good Mariners team. And Chorus of Palermo seems to be back on the right foot as they've won a few in a row. Springboks walk off. Whatever team that was, I already forgot. Swifts over the Springboks. Bush Rangers with Yaka Miazga walk-off winner. Wow. Dude, the Blowfish run differential, minus 62. Holy smokes, they fell off. All right. Let's get this prediction going for Bryonato's game of the day. We're finally getting to check back in on the Havana Knights as they take on Kyoto Baseball Club. Prediction is live for Bryonato's game of the day. And do you know why the prediction is live for Bryonato's game of the day? Do you have any idea why that might be? Well, that's because it's time for Bryonato's game of the day! Woo! Bryonato's game of the day is coming right at you. Two of the best teams in baseball about to go head-to-head for our viewing pleasure. This is the #1 team in the South versus the #1 team in the Pacific. Should be some great baseball ahead of us. And a very interesting pitching matchup, by the way. Bryant Wiley versus Titan Brownpole. A couple of guys with an ERA of 4.5 or worse. Kaylani Love is on fire. And this Havana Knights offense has just been crazy. We've been seeing a lot of KBC lately. We haven't seen a lot of the Knights. So let's take a quick look at what exactly is going on down there in Cuba. Taking a look at the team stats. You got Levi Ware going nuts. Tyrone Lancaster just putting together another Tyrone season. Leonard Hubert, like all these guys with great OPS. Their offense is actually kind of falling off a little bit. I'm a little surprised. They got the multiple All-Stars in Kobe Rossi. Daniel Phantasm appeared in the All-Star game. Really solid team. One of the best offenses in baseball. Really glad to see Levi Ware doing well. So here we go. Final game of the day, folks. Bryant Wiley facing Titan Brownpole. We are headed to beautiful Sagano Stadium once again. It's a night game here in Kyoto. Love the music that plays here as well. Two of the top teams in this excellent interleague matchup. 15 seconds left on that prediction, everybody. Yo, what's up, Silent? How's it going? Wait, Professor Bry going purely off fives? Who's the best? Who is in, like, which player or which team, and what do you mean by best? Thanks for the bits. Appreciate that. Levi Ware swings at the first pitch and out at first. And is out at first as Sonny Tacome fields that. If you're rooting for Kyoto Baseball Club, hashtag join the club. They're the home team today. If you're rooting for the Havana Knights, hashtag nightlife. Would love to hear from you in chat. I think that was Tyrone Lancaster with the base hit. I missed that. That'll bring up the DH, Leonard Hubert. Two pretty popular teams. Excited to see who's rooting for who. And it seems like a pretty good mix in chat so far. This one is scooped over to Hashlinging for out number 2. And that'll bring up a locked-in Aurelia Rosales, almost at 10 homers on the year. And Titan Brownpole, a pretty standard 4-pitch mix, 4-seam curveball, slider changeup. This one gets by Hashlinging out there at second. Oh, that was Paley Finley. Okay. And is Tyrone Lancaster not in this lineup? I don't know if Tyrone Lancaster's in the lineup, y'all. That's big. The rookie catcher, IB Bangan, has 2 on, nobody out, or 2 outs, rather. He's got a 3-1 count from Brownpole. It's a close take. Count works full. Runners take off, and that ball is in the dirt. I be banging. With a 2-out walk to load the bases for Cannoli Buccellato. He's been put together a great season so far. Looks at the first pitch strike. And down to his last strike. Bags are packed with Knights. This one hit up the middle. Patsy Traveler with a dive and throws in time. Patsy Traveler saving a couple runs and stealing a hit away from Cannoli Buccellato. It'll be Wave Dash leading off. As Kyoto comes to the plate. Bryant Wiley, the starter for Havana today. I believe he's been in the league since season 1. Wave dash, a 2-2 count. Sends one the other way. On the run is Levi Ware, and he'll make that catch just shy of the warning track.
Now back, the center fielder, number 92.
That's high. Nope, that's high. Off the plate. No ball.
Here's the full count here to Enzo Valdez. Damn, long at-bat here from Enzo. Yeah, Google Chrome is a pretty bad web browser. Has a tendency to do that sort of thing.
Number 15.
They don't even let you block ads on that shit anymore. It's crazy. Cannoli Buccellato leaps up and steals a hit away from Slasher Hashlinging. Oh, there's Tyrone. They have him batting 7th? Oh my God, Tyrone Lancaster's rattled? What happened to my boy? What happened? If you're gonna use Chrome, dude, getting recommended to use Microsoft Edge really speaks to how ass Google Chrome is. Yeah.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 88.
Man, I didn't realize that Tyrone was in such dire straits, especially with how successful the Knights have been. Here's the 2-2 to Lafayette. Swung through 83.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 4.
Brown Pole trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning.
That's inside. Steve Wright. That's down. That's high.
And he's got a 3-1 count. Here's the pitch to Sun Lee Kim. Swings through it, and Brown Pole trying to make it back-to-back Ks. Foul ball. And a walk from the 9-hole batter to bring up Levi Ware is pretty huge,
The left fielder, number 2.
especially on a full count. So 2 outs, runner on first here for Levi Ware. And Levi Ware lifts one out to dead center. Valdez is at the warning track and makes the overhead catch. What a play at the track from Valdez. A lot of range out there in center. Ware just missed that.
The left fielder, number 4.
So first at bat of the day for Kaylani Love, heart of the order coming up. Swings at the first pitch and just shovels this over to first base.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 65.
Surprised she didn't even want to look at a pitch from Bryant Wiley. Coming into the game with a 5.15 ERA and a 1.46 whip. Alejandro Thrustmaster, the DH today. Been doing a lot of DHing for KBC this season. We regularly see him in this role. Tough out activated here on 2 strikes. Swings at ball 4. Mojo up for Bryant Wiley of all people.
The first baseman, number
That'll bring up the first baseman, Sonny Utakome. Utakome gets under one, and this one has some carry at the wall, and with Lafayette with highway robbery. Oh my God, a couple of great plays out there at center. That is the better of the two. Man, and Unicome got all of this as well. Hits a straightaway center. Edwin Lafayette, not the guy you usually think of when we're talking about like an incredible center fielders, but good golly gosh.
Fielder, number 9.
Couple of great plays out in center from either team so far here in Bryonato's game of the day.
Nope, that's low. Right there.
Finley goes down looking.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
That'll bring up Leonard
33.
Hubert. 40 pitches now for Titan Brown pull. And Hubert, a drive out to short. Patsy Traveler's been making all kinds of plays
Third baseman,
over there at shortstop so
72.
far this game. He's had quite a few diving plays. Definitely flashing some leather. Rosales chases after a curveball away on the first pitch. And what just can't lay off that outside curveball. She chases again. And that is a weak fly ball out to left field for out number 3. So bottom of KBC's order coming up.
Batting, the right
Bryant Wiley's faced the minimum so far.
number 93.
And I can't believe it, but he's locked in. Kubicek swings at the first pitch. This is a much easier play for Lafayette, who slows and makes the catch.
Now batting, the short
Usually Ryan Riverbend playing center field for the night, so interesting to see Lafayette out there. Here is Patsy Traveler, a ground ball that doesn't even make it past the pitcher's mound.
now batting,
It's a quick 2 outs now for Aylin Peters.
27.
She's down to her last strike. Shoots one up the middle. Finally, a base runner here for KBC versus Bryant Wiley. Mojo up for Aylin Peters. That's nice to see.
The third baseman,
So runner on first now, top of the lineup up, Wave Dash. Has 99 rated speed. Her main issue is even with all that speed, she struggles to put the ball in play. That one's hit right to the shortstop, Buccellato. So Bangin, Buccellato, and Lancaster do up here for the Knights. Only three hits between these two teams so far. Looking like a pitcher's duel through 3. Ivy Bangin a full count walk with the with 2 outs his last time up, and Ivy Bangin is not banging right there.
the shortstop, number 12.
Kaylani Love with another warning track catch. There's been a couple of those so far from the Knights. Late swing there from Buccellato. He's way behind 93.
Ball inside. Right three.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 95.
What do you think? What's wrong with Tyrone Lancaster, dude?
No.
What have the Knights done to my boy?
Off the plate. Steve right. Steve right.
Down to his last strike. Here's the 2-2 from Brownpole. Fouled back, staying alive. Couple of low pitches, a curveball and a 4-seam. He goes outside with the fastball. That's sent over to the third baseman Dash, and out at first is Tyrone. Good opportunity here with Enzo Valdez, Slasher, Hashling, and Kaylani Love do up. Probably the 3 best bats in the lineup. Will be given an opportunity here versus Bryant Wiley, who's under 35 pitches right now as we start the bottom of the 4th. He has been unbelievably efficient. 3-1 pitcher to Enzo.
Steve right.
Wow, close take. Works the count full, the payoff. Woo, taken outside. Mojo up for Valdez, and the all-time stolen base leader is on first base. Do not be surprised to see him take off. He's the only player in fake baseball history to steal more than 400 bases, and he's still active and playing the game. And he's going to get caught stealing here. Bryant Wiley with the toss over. Buccellato tracks him down, and they throw him out. Frankie Yeager leads this season with 22 stolen bases. Enzo Valdez has 400 lifetime, which no one else even comes close to. Kaylani Love with a shot out to center. She'll work a two-out single.
The designated hitter, number
And once again, more speed on first base. As this one is knocked down, Sun Lee Kim tried to make a diving play for it, and a great job by Tyrone covering that play as Sun Lee Kim retreats to first base. They get the out. Kind of a wild play.
now batting, the center fielder.
So we are all tied up here at the top of the fifth. It is still 0-0 in a game that Titan Brownpole and Bryant Wiley started. That is just bizarre. That's baseball, folks. So Lafayette clearly hasn't gotten a lot of playtime this season. 231 batting average, only 1 RBI, and he's got that amazing home run robbery today. He's out at first.
The first baseman, number 4.
Sammy Siegel notably not in the lineup today, it seems. Sun Lee Kim a couple of whiffs on the fastball. 3 straight fastballs here from Brownpole. Make it 4. And finally, it's the slider that gets the swing and miss there
Now batting, the left
from Sun Lee
fielder,
Kim. I wonder if he really was thinking he was about to throw 5 fastballs in a row. Levi Ware, a warning track fly out his last time up. Enzo Valdez with a pretty athletic overhead catch out there in center. This is the 70th pitch from Brownpole, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Levi Ware.
Now batting, the right fielder.
That'll bring up
number
Paley
9.
Finley, mid-season acquisition by these Knights. Paley's reached on, I believe it was a walk earlier this game. I don't remember if it was a base hit. That was back in the first inning. Pitching from the stretches, Brownpole, the 1-1 taken outside. Really worried about Levi Ware over there at first base. Haley Finley, a ground ball back to Brownpole, who waits for it and dishes it over to first. A very good Knights offense, held to 2 hits through 5.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 91.
Sonny Udakome had a home run absolutely robbed from him in his previous plate appearance, I should say. Edwin Lafayette with the heroics as, wow, the bat shatters and that's a foul ball. Here's the 1-2. Taken inside
Now
for
batting,
a strike.
the right fielder, number
Bryant Wiley under 50 pitches with 1 out recorded here in the 5th. Oscar Kubicek flew out on the first pitch his last time up.
That's down. Off the plate.
Couple of check swings.
Strike rate.
And he strikes out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Bryant Wiley. What is happening in this game?
shortstop, number 9.
Here's the all-star Patsy Traveler. It's been all swings here from Patsy. Finally takes a curveball low. And he's late on 89. Man, just out here guessing versus Bryant Wiley. So only 4 hits between these two teams. The most unlikely pitchers duel of all time, Titan Brownpole versus Bryant Wiley. Leonard Hubert looks at strike 1, a hanging slider over the middle of the plate. And he's quickly down 0-2. Expanding the zone is Leonard Hubert as this is a slow ground ball over to Slasher Hashlinging. So Rosales has a base hit today, and they're going to turn to their closer, Teeny Extreme, the all-star. He throws 1 pitch and gets 1 out there versus Rosales. Trusting in Teeny Extreme for, I was going to call it a 5-out save, but there's no save opportunity right now. It was a 1-pitch out to Aurelia Rosales and 3 straight balls thrown to Ivy Bangan. Make that a 5-pitch walk. So for the second time this game, Ivy Bangan works a walk with 2 outs. Runner on first now for Cannoli Buccellato, who looks at strike 1, 95 down the middle. This one is lifted over to short, and Patsy Traveler with another play. Bottom of the 6th, big spot here for KBC. They can set up a save opportunity in the top of the 7th. Should they score a run here? Aylin Peters looks at strike one. Bryant Wiley staying in the game, pitching into the 6th inning. I wonder how many times Bryant Wiley has pitched into the 6th inning in his career. It can't be many. And this one, it goes right in between his legs. Aylin Peters with a leadoff single. That's a great way to get things started. Only the 3rd hit of the ball game for KBC.
Third baseman, number 74.
A 2-hit day for Peters, as Koala points out. Wave Dash looks at strike one. Wiley just getting ahead in the count in almost every at-bat. Peters took off. She's lucky that was sent foul. She would have been caught stealing for sure. Wave Dash mojo's down as she's caught looking. Now it'll be Enzo Valdez. Slasher Hashlinging would bat next. Valdez trying to jump out on the first pitch. He sends that foul. Valdez has had some late game heroics so far this season. Peters takes off again. What are we doing, guys? Why is Bryant Wiley your GOAT? Matthew Gaming Live. Valdez gets jammed and just muscles that into right center field. Or right field, I should say, shallow right field. Bryant Wiley finally out of the game. In comes the closer, the rookie Daniel Phantasm. He has that absolutely unbelievable slider, the ghost ball, as we call it. Fastball in the mid to upper 90s. Double play ball, Lancaster underhand flip, Buccellato gets the play over to first, and we are tied 0-0. A scoreless game into the final inning, and Tyrone Lancaster is going to lead off.
Number 95.
One of the few remaining Season 1 veterans. I'm trying to think of all the remaining Season 1 veterans. We got Bryant Wiley. We got Caden Carey.
The center fielder.
We got Mabel Bird.
Now batting, number 54.
I'm trying to think of the others. Lancaster grounds out quickly, and Sammy Siegel going to pinch hit here for Edwin Lafayette. And he's got a 3-1 count here versus Teeny Extreme. The pitch, he walks, a pinch hit walk for Sammy.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Some team hashtags coming out in chat. People getting loud, rooting for their team. Sun Lee Kim, he's had a pretty decent day so far. The go-ahead run sits at first base. Levi Ware waits on deck. Hard to get loud when your team is slumping. What do you mean? It's tied 0-0. They lead Pacific Theater.
Pitching,
They got as good a chance as any to win this game. So Samir Corona coming in the game, throws one pitch. It's in the dirt. And the tying run moves to second base. Samir Corona acquired not too long ago by Kyoto Baseball Club, and he's been pretty good in limited appearances so far, a 2.4 ERA. Levi Ware, a line drive out to right. Kubicek with the running catch. And the go-ahead run is left on second base. KBC with a chance to walk it off, and Kaylani Love on fire, going to lead things off. Carlos Cisneros now out at right field. And into center field is Paley Finley, and swinging at the first pitch once again is Kaylani Love. She's out at first base. Second time we've seen that today.
number 65.
So one out now for Thrustmaster. He's quickly down to his last strike. Daniel Phantasm looking real good. We haven't seen the slider from Daniel Phantasm yet. He's kept that tucked in his back pocket.
Batting, the first baseman.
Will we see it for the put-away pitch here versus Sonny Utakome? Or does Utakome have another warning track flyout, or home run, I should say? Home run robbery in store for us. No, he's got a base hit up the middle, and Utakome a pretty good runner. There's some speed at first base.
Fielder, number
We've seen some late game heroics from Oscar Kubicek. I don't think we've seen the slider yet from Daniel Phantasm. It's another fastball. And another ball sent back up the middle.
Now back, the shortstop, number
Runner in scoring position and a fast one. There's finally the slider from Daniel. He uses it on the first pitch to Patsy for a ball. Back-to-back sliders. Not nearly, there we go. There's the ghost ball. Like, not nearly as much break as we normally see on it. Whoa! So finally, when Daniel Phantasm busts out the ghost ball, he strikes out Patsy Traveler. And for the second time this stream, we got
the center fielder, number 9.
baseball as Paley Finley adding the count 2-0. This one splits the left side of the infield, and finally Patsy Traveler can't get to a ground ball.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Paley Finley with the leadoff single. Bats are coming alive here late in the game. It's just a question of who's going to break through first. Tied 0-0 in the 8th. It's been an absolute staring contest. Hubert expanding the zone on 2 strikes, fouls that one away. And he's late on 95 over the middle of the plate. Bit of a rough game for him.
number 72.
Rosales is one of the few hits for this night's ball club.
That's high. Nope, high.
Checks her swing. Got a hitter's count here. 2-0,
That's high.
3-0. Runner on first, 1 out. And a walk pushes the go-ahead run into scoring position. Corona can't believe it. He shakes his head.
Number 22.
Now you got the rookie IB Bangin, who's worked a couple walks today.
Right.
Finley not the most speed at second base, but it is a big outfield here. IB Bangin strikes out. And Canola Bucciolato has had lots of opportunities to be a hero for his team. He's come up short so far, 0 for 3 on the day. A hanging slider is sent foul. He'll want that one back. And he's down to his last strike, the 1-2 pitch. Sonny Udakome with a diving stop. I have to say the Knights got a little bit video gamed there. But it's a diving play from Sonny Udakome regardless.
Number 27.
And that is pretty clutch, I have to say. Now Daniel Phantasm has to force us to go to the 9th. Now it's just a slew of sliders from Phantasm after it was just only fastballs.
Steve Wright.
Full count here to Aylin Peters already with 2 hits on the day. 9-hole batter trying to work a walk. She checks her swing and a lead-off walk here in the bottom of the 8th.
The third baseman.
So now the top of the lineup and the big bats are going to get a big opportunity here.
Right.
What's up, Esper Bucket? Welcome in. Good. Welcome into Fake Baseball. Great to have you. Daniel Phantasm, stamina running out. And Wave Dash strikes out. AB Bangin did well to prevent that ball from getting further away. And you got to go to bring out, like, yes. Okay. So they're going to go to their bullpen. An interesting decision to bring out Bray Grammerish. Kimball Bellatrance and Legend Rivera must not be available. Aylin Peters, man, she just really wanted to steal. That's the 3rd time we've seen her break. She's out at second. Don't really know why that happened 3 times in a row. And Valdez strikes out. The leadoff walk is out, and it's 0-0 in the 9th inning.
Now batting, the second baseman.
What a crazy game this is. 8 innings of play. Nobody has scored. There have been a combined 9 hits between the two teams. Here's the 3-1 to Tyrone. He sends this one hard on the ground out to right field for a leadoff hit. I mean, I feel like we've seen the leadoff runner
Number 66. Now batting.
in every single inning so far, at least late in the game, and just nothing's happening. Pinch hitting a guy that's batting 174 is certainly a decision. That has paid off here for the Knights. Marquise Bethia, of all people, with a pinch hit single.
The first baseman, number 4. Now,
2 on, nobody out. Going to their bullpen once again are KBC, and out comes Baba Is You.
That's out.
A first pitch curveball is taken for a ball from Sun Lee Kim. Levi Ware waiting on deck.
Follow. Steve Wright.
Got to be careful. You do not want to walk Sun Lee Kim. Dots in the curveball once again.
now batting, the left fielder.
And here is the top of the lineup, Levi Ware. Gets underneath this one, and this is another fly out near the warning track. I can't believe it. Levi Ware's got a couple of those. Hit the weight room, buddy.
Now batting, the center
Hit the
fielder,
weight room, buddy.
number 9.
Hit the weight room. Bop, 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 bop. Haley Finley, a pair of hits on the day.
Nope. High. Be right.
Looks at strike 2. The breaking stuff working well for Baba right now. The 1-2 pitch. This one served out to right field. I cannot believe Utakome didn't get his glove to that. Skips underneath his reach.
Designated hitter,
The
number
bases are
30.
loaded for Leonard Dubert. I'm standing up. Gotta stand up. This could be your ball game right here, folks. Bases loaded. Leonard Dubert, he sends it out to first base. He has had an absolute pathetic game. Who will break first?
Now batting,
0-0, bottom of the 9th. Slasher Hashlinging, Kaylani Love, both due up. Haley Finley is playing in her 3rd different position this game. She moves out to right. Ryan Riverbend now out at center.
That's low.
Slasher comes up to this plate appearance tense. A fly ball out to right field. Haley Finley with the catch.
the left fielder, number 45.
So an on-fire Kaylani Love. A base hit and 2 groundouts today.
Off the plate.
Has a 2-0 count
Outside.
and a 3-0 count. I give her the green light to swing. Doesn't really get a pitch to hit, and a lot of speed at first base.
The designated hitter,
Kaylani
number
Love can run.
65.
And they're worried about her, too. A pitch out called by Ivy Bangan trying to catch her stealing. Alejandro Thrustmaster shoots this up the middle. Haley Finley, Love is going for 3rd, and the throw from Riverbend is weak.
The first baseman,
And now the tying run sits 90 feet away. Heads up base running from Kaylani Love. I thought she was going to hold up at 2nd. But Ryan Riverbend just did not really put much effort into this throw. And Love is into 3rd base with her speed.
he won.
Runners on the corners, 1 out. The winning run sits 90 feet away with Sonny Utakome at the plate.
Be right.
He just got to shoot one out to the outfield. This one splits the left side of the infield, and Sonny Utakome will walk off the night. Kaylani Love's heads up base running will team up with Sonny Utakome's bat. And Kyoto wins a thriller in 9 innings. 1 run is the difference here. The Knights leave the bases loaded in the previous inning, and KBC comes back and wins. Wow. How the fuck did the Spectres put up more runs in this game? That's baseball, baby. KBC the winners today. Wow. That was some awesome fake baseball. I'm inclined to agree with you. I am inclined to agree. The matchup you're looking at here will be the first game of the day when we come back on Wednesday as Week 6 continues. Celeste LeBlanc versus Churn Casa. Oh my gosh. Hey, you never know. We just saw Bryant Wiley almost pitch a complete game. You truly never know, Koala. Especially if the way the Kodiaks have been playing. Taking a look at the season standings after as Week 6 begins. Dude, I mean, are the Brisbane Bushrangers, like, for real? They're 2.5 games out of the wild card, man. don't know. I have to say, it's looking really likely that the Mariners are going to win Southern Continental, and then I have to send Nerd Piggy a hat. This is what it's looking like right now. All right, everybody. Well, that is going to do it. That is going to do it for today's edition of Fake Baseball. Thank you, everybody that came out to support. Wild day of Fake Baseball. A lot of things happening. Some really great games. Kind of great sampler of all the different kinds of baseball you could see. We will be back on Wednesday at noon. Don't miss it. Voyagers Kodiaks will be kicking off the stream. Thanks for the stream. See y'all in the VOD. Yeah, peace, everybody. I'll see y'all on Wednesday. Really appreciate your support. Thanks for being here for Fake Baseball. Have a good night, everybody. Bye. Bye.